woo, 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 woo. What's up, everybody? How we doing? How we doing on this fine day? Talia, thank you for the 20 months. Jacked Up Bubbles, thank you for the 20 months. What's up? What's up? Oh, did I see about the Ticketmaster CEO? Oh, I sure did. I sure did. I literally tweeted out, does this man have a death wish? Does he know what's happening to CEOs out here? Does he know, like, what's going on? Has he been paying attention? Listen to this fucking asshole. Because, you know, there's one thing that is true in this world, and it's that ticket prices, concert ticket prices just surely don't cost enough. Surely you don't have to sell like a kidney these days and like forego a house. Not that you would have a house, but like if you dreamed of saving up for a mortgage, well, you're choosing between that and then seeing your favorite artist. But he only makes $32 million a year. Oh, it's not enough.
For you, music is a better business, though, than selling tickets for sports, I assume.
Yes, 100%. Yeah. I mean, you know, I think music has been underappreciated. You know, I always joke, sports, it's like
music has been underappreciated. That's why we got to raise the prices so that people appreciate music more. Yeah, concert tickets have always been so cheap, I don't care to go. How could something good cost that little? I agree. I think they should just keep raising the prices and see how much people appreciate music.
a badge of honor to spend $70,000 for a Knicks courtside. They beat me up if we charge $800 for Beyonce, right?
Okay. You know when we say rich people are out of touch? You know when we talk about CEOs being the enemy? You know when we say eat the rich? It is statements like this. Do you think that the average person, first of all, looks at $70,000 courtside seats and is like, what a badge of honor? No, you know who affords those? Other billionaires, like really wealthy celebrities. That's who's sitting in $70,000 courtside seats. And to then be like, come on, people are paying $70,000. People are paying $70,000 for courtside seats. $800 to see your favorite artist in concert. That is a drop in the bucket.
It's a very we have a lot of runway left, right? So when you read about the
He's literally like, hey guys, we aren't up to charging $70,000 yet. So honestly, you're saving money. Like this is just it's too cheap. It's too cheap because we're not at $70,000, but we could be.
The price is going up. It's still, average concert price is $72. Try going to a Laker game for that, and there's 80 of them or whatever the hell. So the concert is underpriced, has been for a long time.
For you, music is a better business, though, than selling tickets.
Oh my God. My Bourbon Pod, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I don't know why. I tried to fix my alerts today. They're not working, but I'll make sure to call about. Thank you, My Bourbon Pod. Katie, thank you for the 13 months. Diet Cola, thank you for the 24 months. I am, thank you for the 14 months. Yeah, I just think that this man speaking of prices, I feel like he just put a price on his head, you know? And also, he's a fucking liar when he's trying to say that the average concert ticket is $72. That is not true. When you compare it to like the actual data, and then when you also add in all the fuck ass Ticketmaster fees, it's not $72. It's not. And also, like, why Why do we live in this world where $72 is an unacceptably low price for the average ticket price? Like, that's not the world I want to live in. Okay? I don't want to live, because $72 like is still a lot of money too for most people. That's a lot of money. You know, plus everything else like transportation, buying, drinks and food, getting a babysitter, like everything else that you have to do to take an evening to go see a concert, say. Parking, like there are additional costs. It can only good happen. I cannot, this is how fucking in their own world these people are, that he would say something along those lines and not think about how the Legion of Swifties are organizing as we speak. I'm like, I can't. That's why I said, does this man have a death wish? Does he want to die? Is he like, you know what? Putting a target on himself. My Eras tour tickets were $570 for two people, and we were in the 300 section. Yeah, that's not okay. Like that is disgusting. Like there are so many people who either have to spend money they don't have to go try to appreciate music, to go try to enjoy music, or they don't go. They can't afford it because even though it's not $70,000 yet, it's really fucking expensive. Not to mention the scammy pre-sales. I'm someone who lost the Ariana Grande Ticketmaster war. Ugh, I'm sorry. Like I usually am, I go to festivals more so than, which are also expensive, but like I more so go to festivals than individual concerts. But I know it's rough out here on Ticketmaster. I know it's rough. It's so insanely expensive to go to any big venue show now. It's, I can't believe this fucking asshole. I can't believe this fucking asshole. It's literally giving, what could a banana cost, Michael? $10? For him to say courtside seats at 70 grand, it's a badge of honor. And the music industry is underappreciated because people aren't spending that kind of money. It's like, oh. The head of TKO said the same thing about WWE tickets. They have gone up like 500% over the last couple of years, and he thinks they're too low. Yeah, because these fuckers are greedy. They're greedy as hell. They want you to sell your body, mind, and soul to be able to afford this entertainment. As if the artists are the ones getting paid and appreciated. Yeah, I mean, really what he's saying is, I want to charge more money so that I can get even more millions in my bonus package. Metal Guru, thank you for the tier 1. Slandry, thank you for the tier 1. Big White, thank you for the 3 months. JJ, thank you for the 8 months. I considered a $150 ticket in the middle of the back section a steal because of how bad prices are. I also had to fly there and pay for a hotel. Yeah, there's a lot of extra costs. Here, let's watch this More Perfect Union. Just to have a reminder, this More Perfect Union video on Ticketmaster and Live Nation. Just to have a reminder as to why the CEO of Live Nation Ticketmaster is is saying things that are so egregious. Like, we know it's egregious. We know, even if you don't go to concert, even if you're not out here in the trenches trying to get tickets for your favorite artist, like, you know, Ticketmaster, it's synonymous with hell. It's like, oh, Ticketmaster? Yeah, I'd rather go kill myself.
You're like one person and you're doing like 6 jobs. You guys here with the water department? You guys need drink tickets? You want me to do it? Here's a list for a backup. I could be up on the roof later working on the air conditioning for all as we know. Let's do our little security meeting then. How you doing? You all right? Are you sweating? How the heck did that happen? If you haven't grabbed the plunger, then you're not an indie venue owner.
This is Tom. He owns a small rock club in Tampa, Florida that fits about 400 people.
Come on in.
Venue owners like Tom are the secret artists responsible for orchestrating all of your favorite concert moments.
Very soon, about 400 people will make their way in here for this concert. We're almost there.
And Tom is getting squeezed.
We used to operate about 25-30% margins in 2019, and now it's literally like 3% margins.
And the same people that are squeezing Tom are the ones gouging you for concert tickets priced at thousands of dollars.
Yep.
So if you can...
Just a reminder that Live Nation Ticketmaster controls like almost 3/4 of the primary ticketing and live event venues market. So this is an insane amount of this is an insane amount of control and power over the market. And essentially, this isn't something where like they need permission from the consumers to raise prices. Michael Rapino, the CEO, whose insane statements we just listened to, he's basically saying like, yeah, I think we're going to raise prices. I think we're going to raise prices because they can. And that is why people have been calling for Ticketmaster to be broken up.
You can't afford to see your favorite artists, and the people putting on the shows aren't making any profits. Who is making money?
This is the type of thing that will radicalize my nieces. I literally can't wait to bring this up. Yes, this is why like understanding what's going on in pop culture and being able to apply that to people's lives and go, hey, who's your favorite artist? They'll be like, oh, Taylor Swift or Beyonce or whoever. You're like, bet you'd love to go see them live, wouldn't you? They're like, yeah, but tickets are so expensive. You're like, yeah, they are. Let me tell you why. And then you break it all down for them. And then you're like, join us, comrades.
A giant corporate monopoly, of course. The two-headed beast of Live Nation and Ticketmaster. We're gonna dig into just how they not only ruin the concert-going experience, but set the template for making everything in the American economy, from food to airline travel and healthcare, shittier and more expensive for all of us.
I can go through a day where 100 people say to me, we love you, we gotta figure out how to keep you here. And how can you not be making money? Every time I turn around, you're having a sold out concert. I'm like, listen, here's the thing. The big dogs are literally just gonna
Love Tom.
There's a hierarchy in live music, both in the sizes of the venue.
They made a whole board game to explain this concept to people. Yeah, a board game now, though, that if someone suggests playing Monopoly, it's like can we just play something quick? Can we just have something quick and easy? I don't know if I have 4 hours.
And the popularity of the artists. At the base are the small independent venues like
no,
Tom's.
I didn't watch
That's where
the day
traditionally
drinking.
most artists cut their teeth. Then in the middle tier, you have venues like the Pabst Theater in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, owned by Gary Witt. And at the very top, you have the big dogs Tom mentioned, the arenas, mostly owned by giant corporations like Live Nation, and the artists that can fill them, your Drakes, Taylor Swifts, and Beyoncés. Today, only that top tier that charges you thousands of dollars for tickets is able to sustain itself. But it didn't
Coconut, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
used to be this way. At one point, this top tier didn't even exist. The venues used to be a lot smaller, even for the biggest artists in the world. And the tickets were cheaper too. It's 1956. Teenagers in Miami are lining up outside the Olympus Theater all day to see Elvis Presley, the king of rock and roll. It's the hottest ticket in town, and it costs $1.50. And before you say, well, that's just inflation, we did the math, and in today's economy, that would be like seeing the biggest pop star in the world for under $20. That's because back in the 50s and 60s, musicians kind of expected to lose money on live shows.
Yeah. Okay, you know when we joke and say $1.50, that's like $5 million today. That's called joking. $1.50, as they just explained here, would be less than $20. So less than $20 to see one of the biggest superstars in the world is simply unheard of.
Because the tour was just marketing for their album. That's where the real money was. Shows were short, usually less than 30 minutes, and they were small, often too small. Tens of thousands of people came out that weekend in Miami to see the king of rock and roll, but the theater only fit about 2,000, so he ended up playing 7 shows over the course of 3 days. The Beatles figured out a way around that. In 1965, the boys from Liverpool changed live music forever with a record-breaking show at New York's Shea Stadium. 55,000 fans at a single show, screaming so loud the Beatles couldn't hear themselves play. The show grossed $300,000, or about $3 million today, and the band pocketed most of that. Stadium rock was officially born, and in the years to come, it would only become more successful, all thanks to basketball. In the 60s, the NBA and NHL were massively expanding their league size.
Basketball, which now it's a badge of honor to get courtside seats for $70,000.
Which led to a new crop of huge indoor stadiums, most notably Madison Square Garden in New York and the Forum in LA, that could fit up to 20,000 people rain or shine, had better acoustics than the bigger outdoor stadiums, and were in need of more events to fill the nights when there were no games. Up to that point, a big artist might make up to $100K after playing a week's worth of shows in a mid-sized theater. But with these stadium and arena shows, they could make that much in just one night, without raising the ticket price. Case in point, the most expensive ticket for that iconic Beatles show was $575, or $56 today.
No, CL30. Pointing the finger at Rapinoe is not glib. What we're talking about here are corporate monopolies. What we're talking about are when these corporations like Live Nation, Ticketmaster control the majority of the ticket market. There is no such thing as not being able to raise prices to even more absurd heights. That is capitalism. So I've literally worked for him and have been in the industry. I don't care if you're here to defend. I like, honestly, if you're here to defend Michael Rapinoe, you're probably going to want to sit this one out. If you saw the same clip that we saw, if you just watched the same clip we saw and you're like, you know what, I'm actually going to defend him because I worked for him. I am not saying there are not other issues here, but specifically what we are talking about and what this More Perfect Union video is talking about is the control over the ticketing and live event venues market that Live Nation Ticketmaster has, that has been getting worse and worse as they only grow in that monopoly power. What are you doing? Like, seriously, what are you doing?
And it stayed like this for decades. We looked up more ticket stubs from the biggest acts of the 70s and 80s. And when we adjusted the prices for inflation, we were surprised to find that every single show we looked up between 1970 and 1989 cost almost exactly the same, around $45, a price that would have also gotten you into the Beatles' iconic Shea Stadium show back in '65. But in the 1990s, everything in live music changed because of 3 groups: Ticketmaster, Live Nation, and Pearl Jam. First, there's Ticketmaster. Today, concert ticketing is mostly digital, but before the 90s, tickets used to be sold through call centers, at stores, or at box offices.
Me and my loser friends, we gotta go get Aerosmith tickets. Top priority of the summer.
There were a number of different ticketing agencies, and they made their money by charging venues a fee for handling all of the technology and logistics of selling tickets. But Ticketmaster inverted that, and instead of charging venues, they started making money by charging fans, the infamous service fee. This incentivized venues to sign exclusive contracts with Ticketmaster over other companies. Ticketmaster also gobbled up the competition, acquiring 7 other ticketing agencies between 1985 and 1991, including their main rival, Ticketron.
Tickets are selling fast. Buy yours at Navy Pier, Carson Perry Scott, and Ticketron.
So, to sum up, that era of stable concert ticket prices we talked about ended at the same time that Ticketmaster became the only ticketing service in town. Because with their rivals out of the way, there was nothing to stop Ticketmaster from raising service fees, which they did. But an unlikely hero put them in the targets of government regulation.
Yeah, also, I saw your comment about how people should stop buying these tickets at these prices. Like, what you're doing is you're putting the onus on the consumers. And my problem is that you seemingly are letting these corporations, led by these very, very wealthy CEOs, who have no problem going out publicly and saying, you know what, let's raise the prices some more. I don't think that these prices are high enough.
Regulators.
People have been screaming about the Ticketmaster monopoly since the early 90s when Pearl Jam was testifying before Congress.
At the same time that Ticketmaster was consolidating its corporate power in the 90s, there was a parallel story of anti-corporate rock bands like Nirvana and Pearl Jam emerging from roots in local underground music scenes, playing tiny 400-person rock clubs like Tom's, and then blowing up to massive fame as part of So voting with your dollar doesn't work. Again, you are flipping things upside down here. And really, then I guess we have to apply that to everything, where it's like, hey guys, stop spending money, stop buying, whatever, which if we're talking about a boycott, a targeted boycott, which is not what this is, then yes, there is a point there. But as far as a general consumer boycott versus not allowing these massive mergers like the one we've been talking about between Nexstar and Tegna and Sinclair, trying to buy up more of the local broadcast media market, and how they need the FCC to remove those caps, of Skydance and Paramount merging, of Live Nation and Ticketmaster, which then form these massive monopolies which control so much of the market that then consumers are completely fucked. Like, you're putting the onus on consumers rather than on politicians, on lawmakers, to ensure that these monopolies don't grow to this size. The alternative rock boom.
What exactly is your real name? Is it Beck? Were you christened Beck? All right.
And once these artists got huge, they started questioning.
Also, there are plenty of people who already aren't buying tickets or, whatever consumer product because it's too expensive.
Ticketmaster's exploitation of their loyal fan bases.
What do you think of artists who charge anywhere between $50 to $75 for tickets?
There are people
who charges that much money?
Who does
Apparently.
that? Madonna. How much do we charge?
Yeah, but that's like a burlesque show.
Pearl Jam was one of the most outspoken acts of the genre, and were even called upon at one point by the White House. And just as Elvis used his time with the president to talk about the most pressing issue on his mind, kicking the Beatles out of America, Pearl Jam used their time with Clinton to raise Ticketmaster's exploitation of their fans. In 1994, they filed a complaint with the Justice Department against Ticketmaster after Ticketmaster refused to cap their service fee on Pearl Jam's upcoming tour. The complaint alleged Ticketmaster's monopoly, a legal battle ensued, and the whole incident resulted in guitarist Stone Gossard and bassist Jeff Ament testifying in front of Congress.
All the members of Pearl Jam remember what it's like to be young and not have a lot of money. Many Pearl Jam fans are teenagers who do not have the money to pay $30 or more that it's often charged for tickets today.
They were treated like a joke.
Do you think Ticketmaster's entitled to a profit?
I think our main concern is, are we entitled to use a different company other than Ticketmaster?
These old congressmen and senators, their daughters wanted to get their autographs, and it was a rude, obnoxious moment.
But it goes deeper than the usual political inaction you might expect. The American Prospect reports that Ticketmaster was leveraging its ties to key government officials to swing the case in their favor. Quote, "There is evidence Ticketmaster tapped its one-time attorney, Mickey Cantor, a close Clinton confidant, then working as U.S. trade representative, to keep tabs on the case. It's confirmed that Cantor had made calls on Ticketmaster's behalf in 1992 while he was general counsel of Clinton's presidential campaign." Pearl Jam tried to do the tour without Ticketmaster, but they were just too powerful. The Department of Justice closed the investigation, and the band had to go back to using Ticketmaster a few years later. Lead singer Eddie Vedder later told Spin magazine, "It was really amazing to be right up close and get absolutely stomped on by a huge corporate entity." And what did the Ticketmaster CEO at the time have to say about all of this? When you bring that up, it's irrelevant to me.
Yeah,
No one
I get
thought the ticketing was a business. I thought it was a business. I'm not ashamed of that. So that's how Ticketmaster turned ticketing into a business by inventing the service fee and ushered in the era of rapidly rising concert prices. But where does Live Nation come into all of this? Just 1 year after this.
Wait, there's no alternative to Ticketmaster? I mean, there are other ticketing companies, but Ticketmaster Live Nation has like 70% of the market.
Whole debacle. A radio mogul named Robert X. Sillerman founded a concert promotion company named SFX Entertainment. What is a concert promoter, you ask? Promoters do all of the work of arranging the logistics of the show. They book the artists, the venues, the vendors, they handle all of the payments, and they literally promote the show to the public.
From SFX, Got Milk presents Britney Spears Live.
Promoters make their money by splitting the face value price of the ticket sales, so not the service fees, with the artist at a pre-agreed rate. Sillerman did to the promotion industry what Ticketmaster did to ticketing: aggressive consolidation of the competition. After gobbling up a bunch of smaller concert promoters and creating what the New York Times called the concert world's first truly national force, he sold it to the broadcast monopoly Clear Channel for $4.4 billion and used the money to buy a controlling share of Graceland, the estate of Elvis Presley. You know, the guy whose tickets used to be $1.50.
It's good to be the king. Maybe we one-up them because maybe we own the king.
I think it stinks.
Clear Channel spun it off and Live Nation was born. But ticketing and concert promotion aren't the only businesses involved in putting on a live music tour. And Live Nation started slowly making their way into other business lines.
Tesla, thank you for the tier 1. Mustina, thank you for the prime.
A venue
Warm Glow, thank you
operations
for 2
company,
months.
and it runs.
Oh, sandwich. What are you doing in here? Aren't you supposed to be at a wedding? I didn't pay for this. I bamboozled you. I now have a monopoly on your
sponsorship and advertisements for major concert tours across the country.
So by the early 2000s, you basically just have two companies that have dominated
granted.
all of the various businesses in live music. But that wasn't enough for them. Live Nation wanted the whole industry to themselves.
Live Nation was starting its own ticket-selling business to compete with Ticketmaster.
Yeah, that's right. It was a battle of titans like Batman v Superman or Godzilla x Kong. But just like in those movies, the showdown was a bit anticlimactic and turned into more of a buddy movie.
Did we just become best friends? Yep!
They abandoned those plans and in early 2009 announced that they were going to merge these two very, very large, powerful companies in the entertainment industry.
And the Obama administration...
Yeah, and for the past decade, Live Nation has just been growing every single year because that is what capitalism demands. Your investors demand, your investors demand profit every single year, an increase on their returns every single year. And because of all of their fees and charging higher and higher fees on, to that, they, for the last decade, their graph has been like this.
Basically let them get away with it.
And that's really led to a very dominant monopoly power for Live Nation ever since. They control at least 60% of the top venues in the country, 80% of the primary ticket selling market.
We made a video with Cory Doctorow in 2022 that talked about this merger and the history of weakened antitrust policy that led to it. You can watch that here. But today, we're gonna dig more into Live Nation's business model. How does this giant company actually make money? They might own all of these various business lines, but they're not all equal.
At the core of this business model is its concert promotion business. It is a capital-intensive, hard-to-run business with a...
My local venue got taken over by Live Nation. I was going to see Rufus to Soul there until the announcement was made. That fucking sucks.
Ostensibly very low margins, and Live Nation will talk a lot about how they're only earning about a 1.3, 1.7% margin on their concert promotion business, which is pretty small. The way that they are able to do that is because their concert promotion business really drives the rest of the other business lines. So it drives their ticket selling operation, where Live Nation actually gets something like a 37% margin. It runs their sponsorship and advertising business line, which elicits a 67% commission.
Also, let me just say one more thing, okay? I also used to work for a big corporation. I used to work for Sony Pictures. And yet, like, the CEO of Sony or the corporate violations by Sony is never something that I would defend just because I enjoyed my time working there. And there's nothing wrong, let me be clear. This is not a moral judgment on people who work for these major companies. I have worked for major companies, but that does not mean that as a leftist, you should blind yourself to your personal connection. And whatever your experience was working for that company is not applicable to this broader conversation around monopolies and around the issues that they then present to consumers who get squeezed out. So I get that maybe there can be some personal feelings involved when when the CEO or the company that you work for or worked for is under fire for valid reasons, but you can't let that cloud you. Someone mentioned Astro World. Live Nation's directly culpable for the Astro World tragedy by overselling tickets and underhiring staff to make maximum profits. Yes, and so if you don't remember what the Astro World tragedy was, that is Astro World, a music festival in Houston, and Travis Scott was the biggest. He was the biggest artist at Astro World. And there was the concert was oversold. What ended up happening was there was like a crowd surge at Travis Scott's headlining show, and like something like 8 people died, hundreds were injured. It was a really, really terrible tragedy. And then, of course, when all of the investigations and reports came out, Live Nation was named as one of the parties to blame because they were the major company behind Astroworld. And they also have a long history of safety violations. So it's not the first time that they had oversold and cut corners in order to make more money. And they have had hundreds of deaths and injuries linked to their events in just the last 10, 15 years. It's frightening that Doc was rough. Yeah, it's a terrifying scenario.
Live Nation makes almost no money on concert promotion, and they make most of their money charging concertgoers like you massive service fees and getting sponsorship deals, both of which require very little upfront investment. They just use the concert promotion business to direct traffic into the parts that do make money.
It's the ability to get market share, which allows you to be able to generate massive sponsorships so that Toyota or Nestle's Crunch, whatever it might be, will give you money.
Market share is the key part there. They dominated all these businesses in the industry so that nobody had any choice but to work with them and get ripped off. Artists, for example, often don't have a choice but to use Ticketmaster for ticketing and Live Nation for promotion.
Let's imagine we just played a sold-out show at a venue Live Nation owns and operates. When an artist plays these venues, they're required to use Live Nation as the promoter. We have practically no leverage in negotiating them. If they want to take 10% of the revenues and call it a facility fee, they can and have. If they want to charge $30,000 for the house nut, they can and have. And if they want to charge us $250 for a stack of 10 clean towels, they can and have.
And Live Nation's market dominance also means you don't have any choice but to pay their fees.
Ticketing fees, service fees, convenience fees, platinum fees, price master fees, per order fees, handling fees, and payment processing fees, among others.
Yeah, that's definitely too many fees. It's also why the same tour is cheaper in other countries where Live Nation doesn't have dominance. And it means venue owners don't have freedom to choose either.
If you don't choose Ticketmaster, there are consequences to that. Live Nation might refuse to run shows at your venue, so you are deprived of the hot concerts that people want to go to.
That hasn't stopped some venue owners from trying, though. Tom and Gary don't work with Live Nation, but Live Nation's reach still infiltrates their choices, even when they're made with the best intentions for the fan experience. Here's what happened when the Radiohead side project, The Smile, played at the Pabst Theater.
That show, they were very specific about their pricing and what they wanted their pricing to be. We followed those guidelines, but the day that our tickets were announced, they were immediately available on the Ticketmaster website because Ticketmaster controls the secondary market also.
So scalpers were able to buy up tickets at the original price and immediately resell them on Ticketmaster, where Ticketmaster takes a fee, of course, for exorbitant prices.
So the people that went out and spent $350 for the tickets that were supposed to cost $55, they take that out on the artist, or they take it out on us and blame us. But in the meantime, we're all just a part of Live Nation and Ticketmaster turning the wheel of meat so they can keep increasing those margins on service fees and on secondary tickets that feed the rest of their business because, again, they use our business as a loss leader.
And because concerts are a loss leader fueling their other businesses, Live Nation doesn't even care if sold out shows are mostly empty because half the tickets were lost to scalpers. This whole business model is notably different from the model that independent venues follow.
We produce 800 shows a year. In order for us to survive, for our 300 plus employees to survive annually.
Is the solution to this legislation, is there anything individuals can do to help stop this, or is it dependent on a law hopefully being made? I mean, yes, this is the result of failed antitrust enforcement, as all of these major monopolies are. When antitrust laws are not enforced, then this is what happens. And so what the DOJ can do is investigate into said corporations' practices, which presumably there will be evidence of conduct that is not legal. And they can bring a monopolization case, which is something that like Lena Khan did with major companies like Amazon. Maybe I'm wrong on this, but I think she was the first to like seriously pursue a case against Amazon. So as far as what can individuals do, I mean, it comes down to applying pressure on legislators to actually wield the power that they have here to do what they've done before in breaking up mergers, in bringing monopolization cases against these companies to break them up, in not allowing this to keep happening. And it's one of those where like they will. Here's the thing. If they raise prices to a point that truly because people are buying these tickets even when they really can't afford them. So this isn't something where it's like, all right, well, it used to be $200 and now I'm paying $500, but that's still in line with my, with my finances. Like people aren't able to afford these tickets even if they're buying them. But it can still get to a point that there is, if they get, like, it's already astronomically expensive, but if it gets to a point that even people who are spending beyond their means then like simply can't, there's only so much debt you can go into, can't buy the tickets, then it's basically testing out to see just how high we can raise these prices. So ultimately, this is the answer you're looking for is that this comes via legislation. Have you seen Caleb Hammer on YouTube? I know people go into debt. I know. They're like, I'll give you my firstborn. Airtel's a huge company that used to essentially monopolize the internet in India, but when local area-specific ISPs showed the government did not side with the huge companies, whereas in the case of the West, did not help them monopolize because they could profit. Hence, these local area-specific ISPs took over in just a few years, and now we're paying 10% of the price for internet. That's 100 times faster. It's definitely doable. Yes, also, monopolies have been broken up before. Mergers have been not allowed to go through. So it's not that this is... it's not like this is impossible. Like there was a case brought against Microsoft in 2001 from in between the Clinton to W. Bush administrations. And what has to happen is you have people at the DOJ, you have people in Congress, and there's enough, there's enough people in these positions of authority, of power, to ensure that these corporations can't just keep growing like mold.
Every single show we do, we have to find ways to be able to generate revenue. It's quite the opposite with Live Nation.
To recap, Live Nation, the premier live music business, doesn't really care about the actual business of putting on live music as much as it cares about the business of scalping tickets and selling Dunkin' Donuts sponsorships. And they've taken away the freedom to choose for everyone in the industry.
Live Nation is really controlling the entire ecosystem of most of the concerts that people are going to in this country. Everything from the point of sale system to the staffing at the bar to what is being sold at the bar and for how much. They're dictating what tours get to come to your venue, how tickets are sold, and at what price they're sold, and what fees are attached.
Listen to this artist put it a little more bluntly.
And then it hit me, oh my gosh, they own all the venues, it's a monopoly. So then now they just want my body in this room so they can sell food and alcohol. So then they're gonna make tons of money. And then they got me like schlepping around the United States talking about, I wanna be famous.
Okay, so now let's revisit that pyramid of live music again. 10 years after the Live Nation Ticketmaster merger, the COVID pandemic shook the foundations of this hierarchy to its core.
No matter where you were in the country, rooms like this were the first to close and the last to reopen. Large corporations were able to position themselves much better coming out of the pandemic than we were as indie establishments. We have never...
And here's the other thing that I will say, okay? I am happy to forego concerts being these massive spectacles that they have become, if that means also that ticket prices can be lower. Obviously, Ticketmaster, they don't make their, they make their money through the fees. So that is one separate issue. But also, as far as like the ticket prices themselves getting more expensive for a number of reasons. One being that like the production costs of these shows have just climbed higher and higher and higher. Like I also am not shy. I'm not like turning a blind eye to what's been happening with concert productions. You go to a show now and there's like, it's insane, right? You have artists who are just putting on these massive, massive spectacles. And it's not so much about, it's not so much about the music anymore as it is about the show. So that is also something that I agree in, in trying to in trying to bring production and touring costs down. And obviously, like, things have changed culturally. Albums don't sell like they used to. That used to be a big revenue stream. You know, having an increase in the use of dynamic pricing. Like, there are other things going on here. And I think that chatter was getting very sensitive because they're like, you're ignoring these other factors that play a role in why concerts are so expensive now. I'm like, no, I'm not. I am not. But what you're doing, or whoever else, is ignoring this major issue here that we've been talking about via this More Perfect Union video. That is the issue of these corporate monopolies and how antitrust laws have not been enforced, and all these anti-competitive practices have been ongoing without any consequences. Like, we still can't ignore the capitalism issue here as it applies to these major these major corporate monopolies.
Gotten back to where we were in 2019.
The bottom has fallen out of live music, so independent venue owners and artists at the small and mid-sized levels are struggling, while Live Nation and the upper echelon of artists that Live Nation works with continue to make massive profits. But there is hope. Regulators are finally doing something serious about this. That video we made back in 2022 was part of a larger campaign from the Break Up Ticketmaster Coalition.
In October of 2022, American Economic Liberties Project, where I work, and a bunch of allies started the Break Up Ticketmaster Coalition, which has sent over 100,000 letters to the Justice Department with narratives from artists and fans and venues and independent promoters talking about the Live Nation monopoly and encouraging the Justice Department to do something about it.
And it turns out, unlike in 1994 when it was just Pearl Jam testifying, the Department of Justice decided they couldn't ignore the mass outcry of anger at these corporations
thank you for the 14
anymore.
months.
And they filed a
Deanie,
lawsuit.
thank you for the gifted.
The lawsuit calls for a breakup of Live Nation and Ticketmaster
Megan, thank you for
at a
4
minimum.
months.
And it talks about how all of these different business lines reinforce each other, and structurally something needs to happen here to allow competition to occur.
This lawsuit is historic, and it has broad implications, not just for live music. Today, the entire American economy resembles the Ticketmaster model.
Whether we're talking about the airline industry where 3 or 4 airlines control the entire industry, whether you're
Get the feeling Monopoly no longer fits their size and control. Megalopolis. Megalopolis, that's what we're calling
talking about
them.
grocery stores where really 2 companies control so much in all of your communities that, by the way, are now trying to merge. That's Kroger and Albertsons.
The more concentrated the economy gets, the more it stifles creative expression. The ability for artists to make art and to get it to the public, the ability for the public to be able to consume it.
Concerts have always been a third place, outside of work and home, for people to gather and share in a special experience that only exists at that time between the people in that room.
There's this beautiful creation that came out of this empty room. You can capture images of that moment, but the true sensation, that feeling you get in the room, it's like lightning in a bottle.
And when corporate greed destroys that magic, it drives all of us further apart from each other.
There's a tremendous...
Yeah, and look, I'm going to be so for real. This is not just a, this is not just a, oh, well, this is entertainment. This is not a necessity in life. All you need is food, water, shelter. That's it, right? Maybe healthcare. I do believe that entertainment is a very important part of the human experience. In order for us to get through the hard parts of life, the monotony of work, the difficulties that are, being alive, I do consider culture and entertainment to be a necessity for like the ability to enjoy life. So I don't think that, this kind of thing is now, am I saying like, oh, being able to go see Ariana Grande, being able to go see Ariana Grande in concert 10 times is an absolute necessity. Yes, I am saying that. No, you know what I'm saying, where, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of jobs, all that as well. But I think what happens is kind of this mentality that movie theaters, Broadway, concerts, these forms of entertainment, this big part of culture is not something that we should be expending our energy on in trying to ensure is available for the masses. And I think it's actually the opposite. Communism is when I get my Kendrick tickets. See, that's what I'm talking about. So never, like, I don't know, if you are unable to indulge in culture, and if you are not able to engage in entertainment, then it makes your life harder. It makes it, it makes it emptier. And I think those things are really important for us to have, and for it to be affordable and accessible for all people.
Interest in the technology economy to be able to get you to spend as much time as possible scrolling on your screen, getting more and more angry with other people. And that's the battle that we fight in our business. Our goal is to get people away from that.
It's more important than ever, I think, to have these spaces where people actually interact on an extremely vulnerable human level.
Tom's lease is up in 2 years, and he isn't
what Tom said.
planning on renewing.
Ola
It's not just Live
Hasanabi, thank
Nation
you
that
for
is
tier
pushing
one.
him out of the business. It's corporations that have driven up prices in general, and giant landlords that are destroying his community.
I've been doing this work in these rooms since I was 20 years old. I'm 50 right now, 4 to 5 nights a week. I've always been very hands-on. 4 to 5 nights a week, I've been in these rooms creating that magic. And at some point, you just have to look at it and go, I've done this a long time. It's more important to me at this point to give this establishment the proper send-off that it rightfully deserves. It's more important for me to protect these entities as a whole than to try to hold on to my own brick and mortar any longer than I need to.
Meanwhile, while Tom and Gary are fighting for the future, the CEO of Live Nation, Michael Rapino, is fighting against the government's lawsuit. And he has a vested interest in keeping things status quo. In 2022, Rapino was paid a whopping $139 million. He's the perfect example.
Yeah, fuck Michael Rapino. Fuck this guy. He's worth like $500 million.
Of who benefits in a country filled with rampant monopolization. Listen to what he said last year when talking about artist and fan complaints about the price of tickets.
This is a great, great product that people will buy, as they're going to buy the Gucci bag. They're going to buy moments in life where they will step up and spoil themselves, the big screen TV or whatever it may be.
This is what corporate America has done to our lives. What used to be one of the most populous forms of entertainment is now a luxury good. And that's why this Department of Justice lawsuit is so important.
It's been a corporate America since the Reagan administration, since the 1980s, and people have suffered because of that. It's a point in time now where, hopefully with the current administration taking seriously antitrust in America, that this isn't just about Ticketmaster as a monopoly, it's about so much more than that.
Yeah, so this whole thing kicked off because Michael Rapino was back. He's back. And he was talking about how concert tickets are underpriced and have been for a long time, and that there's plenty of room to raise prices and people are paying It's a badge of honor to spend $70,000 on courtside seats. So like, do not fool yourself into thinking that this very, very wealthy CEO of the biggest, the company that controls the biggest share of the live ticketing and venue market is anything but your enemy. He does not care about the everyday consumer. This is about his investors, or this is about, Live Nation Ticketmaster's investors, people that he has to answer to, and also his own bottom line. So let me just wrap up by saying that, no, I don't think the sole reason that it has gotten so expensive and only continues to get more expensive to go to a concert to see your favorite artist is because of Ticketmaster. I don't think that's the sole reason. There's a complex web here with a lot of factors that have been contributing to this issue. But this is a major issue, and it's not just in the music, it's not just in the ticket industry or in the ticket business, in the music industry. This is in the airline industry. This is in the local TV broadcast industry. This is in all of these industries that we consume from because of this out of control monopolization, because antitrust laws are not being enforced to the extent that they should be. Because we are in what we refer to as late stage capitalism, and we are seeing every single day how these corporations just keep raking in more and more profit, no matter what industry they're in. Healthcare doesn't matter, while the consumers keep getting squeezed out. I don't think you need to capitulate. No. That's not me capitulating. That's me saying, look, I know how to address this with nuance, okay? But also, whether it was that chatter or whoever else is like, well, hold on a second. No. No, there's no needing to correct me. No needing to be like, I don't think you're considering the fact that there's an issue with resellers. I don't think you're considering that artists, could open up more tickets to their fans because of pre-sales, meaning that a big chunk of the venue's capacity is held back. No. I consider all of that. I understand all of that. That does not change the facts here. That does not change the fact that Michael Rapino is interested in one thing and one thing only, and that is increasing profits for the company that he is the CEO of at the expense of consumers. That is his job. Okay, well, we kind of just jumped straight into this because somebody was like, did you see the thing that Michael Rapino said? I was like, oh, I did. Why is the CEO even needed? Why does he need to be paid this much? Well, clearly he doesn't think he's being paid enough. A young coworker of mine was telling me, as a Make-A-Wish kid, he's going to use that to see a concert, not even meeting those with the band. It's tickets to a concert. He's a Make-A-Wish kid, and his wish is to go to a concert. I hope he gets to go. And I hope it's the best time ever. I do. Okay. I don't even know. I did not know who this was. And I was like, why do I keep seeing this incredibly sunburnt white girl popping up on my timeline? Who is this? Hannah Brown, popular TikToker? So I watched her video because I was like, I got the gist that apparently, I guess she's become popular on TikTok because she does like these skits of Karens treating service workers terribly. Like that's her whole thing. Coworker humor TikToks, like that kind of thing on TikTok. I guess she almost got to 1 million followers, but has now lost like hundreds of thousands because she went to Charlie Kirk's memorial. There were photos of her. There were photos of her front row of the section she was in. Yeah, I was like, man, I hope the skin cancer was worth it, girl. So I watched this video and I went, there's something about the way that she speaks in this really stupidly condescending manner that made me want to crash out.
I'm ever going to address this. First of all, I am not MAGA. I was not at a MAGA rally. I went to a memorial.
First of all, I am not MAGA. I did not go to a MAGA rally. Let me turn this up.
For Charlie Kirk, a man who was brutally assassinated in front of thousands of people, a man who has a wife and children who will never get to see him again.
Like, girl, you're not going to convince anyone who was offended, who was upset by the fact that you traveled all that way, spent all that money to go to Kirkapalooza. Like, that tone of voice, that looking down the camera and being like, first of all, let me just tell you, that's not convincing anyone.
And despite our differing beliefs, a man who did not deserve to die. I don't agree with a lot of what Charlie believed. Do I think that means he should be shot?
Okay, and this is the thing that always kills me. Whenever all these people keep saying, I didn't agree with most of what he said, or we didn't agree on everything, I'm like, pray tell, what was it that you agreed on? I need to know. I need to know what it was that you did align yourself with him. What aspects of this? I can't stop looking at her horrible sunburn. It's so bad. I can't imagine how many white people who went to Kirkapalooza got just burnt to shit.
And killed? No. And if you disagree with that, we truly have nothing in common. I was so disturbed last Wednesday when I opened TikTok and had to watch the video of him being assassinated. And even more.
First of all, you didn't have to watch that. Nobody needed to watch the video of Charlie Kirk getting assassinated. Second of all, so you went all the way to this memorial because he got assassinated? Because it was so terrible. Because it was so terrible that is the sole reason you went out of your way to go to the memorial in Arizona.
More disturbed when I opened the comments and all of them were celebrating and rejoicing.
So my question does she do this? Like, does she go to memorials for kids who have been killed in their schools, who have been victims of mass shootings? Like, is this her thing? Does she fly around? Does she drive around the country going to all these memorials? I don't think so.
His death. I did not go to the memorial to align myself with any political views or to make a political statement. I went to pay my respects to a human that died and everybody that is attacked.
Yeah, here's the thing though. It is a political statement. It's absolutely a political statement. It's one thing if you were to write on the internet and say, man, political violence sucks. This is terrible. This is terrible to see anybody being brutally killed this way. Versus going to the Charlie Kirk Memorial where you had people like Stephen Miller, Goebbels wannabe, getting up there, line for line, practically reciting that speech, Donald Trump, the president of the United States, a number of political figures who were using that memorial as like a hoorah, the project continues. Charlie Kirk, we won't let his death be in vain as we continue to advance the ideologies that Charlie Kirk had, the goals of Turning Point USA. Like, it was incredibly political. She doesn't agree with everything Hitler said, but she's also vegetarian, so she had to go. She just had to.
Me for going to a memorial.
Excuse me?
Really listen to that and think how insane that sounds. A man was murdered. Whether or not you agree.
A man was murdered. And you're going to come for me because I went to this memorial? Because I cried and nodded along as Stephen Nazi Miller gave that speech in front of us all?
With his political beliefs is so irrelevant. Because truly, if you are against gun violence, which why would you not be, you cannot celebrate when someone you don't like gets shot. You are a hypocrite. So if you want to unfollow me, completely fine. I would rather have 0 followers.
Okay, she's clear. No, she's triggered. No, she does not think it's clearly fine. No. Yeah, Timu Goebbels up on stage. She clearly does not think it's okay. She's like, yeah, you know what? If you want to follow me, whatever, it's fine. You're insane. It's you. It's not me. I did nothing wrong. Also, here's what frustrates me, okay? There are people who I really think are stupid, like genuinely stupid, and they cannot differentiate between people celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder and then people being like, why the fuck did you go to this memorial? There's people who are so stupid that I think they can't tell. But then there's others who are, of course, cynically weaponizing this conflation of like, oh, if you didn't like Charlie Kirk, if you are critical of the way that this memorial happened and the people who were a part of it and the speeches that they gave, then that's the equivalent of like cheering on gun violence. With her, I don't know. I have just come to know her and her sunburnt ass skin because she'd made this video.
Then have hundreds of thousands of people that would celebrate the death of a man who just wanted to speak. But just know that there is no.
Okay, see, and there it is. See, there it is right there when she's like, this is nothing. This is not a political statement. I don't agree with everything that he said. See, it's right there when she's like, this was a man who just wanted to speak. Just wanted to speak. Well, what were the words that he was using in this just wanted to speak? Because Turning Point USA, the organization that Charlie founded that kept growing under his direction, that was not like the Turning Point's goals were not, oh, we just want to speak. No, they have very explicit political goals. So it's always there. They'll always reveal themselves. And they're like, he just wanted to speak. And if you have a problem with that, then you're psycho.
Nothing you can take from me that matters. So yeah, that's really all I have to say about that. Jesus is king. And thank you so much to everyone that is still supporting me and defending me. I love you so much and I appreciate you. And for the people who are attacking me or unfollowing me, I love you too.
Thank you for throwing that in there. Okay. Jesus is king. All right. Here's her front row at Kirk's memorial looking real neutral. Yeah. And I think, isn't this how people found out? Because they, like, fans of hers, people who follow her on TikTok, saw photo. I don't know if she posted photos herself or she posted that she was going to the memorial. Yeah. That what front row? The Make America Great Again hat right behind her, but it was not political. It it was surely not political. She's red for an amazing reason. Oh, was sunscreen like not allowed? Was that one of the things on the website where they went, sorry, if you're coming, you can't put any sunscreen on. No SPF. Did you talk about Grindr crashing at the memorial? I think we mentioned it yesterday. I mean, that's something, whenever there's a conservative gathering, like this is just now one of the things that happens every time is Grindr crashes. She turned off comments on her 2 most recent TikToks, but this one still has them on.
Oh, I love your earrings.
Log in to comment. No, I don't think I shall. Also because I don't know my TikTok login. I'm sure people are cooking her in the comments because they cooked her. Well, maybe that's why she's as red as she is. Maybe she's as red as she is because people were cooking her so hard. Was that even true? I thought it was fake news. Wait, what was fake news? Attendees were waiting outside the arena for 3 to 4 hours before it opened, then sat inside for 2 to 3 more hours before anything happened. Bro, can you imagine? I don't think I've done that for anything in my life. That's just me. I don't think... Actually, no, that's not true. The one time I did that was when we were waiting for the midnight drop of, I think it was like Harry Potter 3. It was like Harry Potter 3, and I think I have this memory. No, I think it was the 4th one. I don't know. I have this memory of like waiting. There was something that was happening at midnight, and we were waiting in a line. Something like that. Certainly haven't waited 6 hours. 6 hours for something like this, though. Charlie Kirk better resurrect if you keep me there that long. Yeah, the other thing too, somebody said maybe she doesn't know what he said. Okay, so I do believe, and this is one thing that's been concerning me, is that the way the media, both liberal and conservative media in our political class, have been presenting Charlie Kirk to normies who don't know him, to people who are only learning of Charlie Kirk now after in the wake of his death. They don't know who he was and the type of ideology that he promoted. And it's concerning. And that's why like the whitewashing and the lionizing and all of this that's been done in the last 2 weeks is bad. Like it's really bad. And yet I think we shouldn't use that as an excuse for people like this, because there's a difference of like your mom going, oh, Charlie, seems like he was a nice young man. I read Ezra Klein's piece in the New York Times. Difference between that and then someone like this who bought tickets, who traveled hours, who waited hours outside, who sat there listening to the speeches that were being given, and then still had the nerve to make a TikTok addressing the criticism against her in a really, in just like the really childish, dumbass way that she did. So I don't think that... I don't think this is someone where it's like, oh, she just didn't know. She knew enough, and she put all of that time and energy into going to that memorial and deserves her fans criticizing and unfollowing her. It's 100% accurate. My conservative religious grandma had literally never heard a single word from Charlie Kirk, so all she knew is a guy that just wanted to talk. Yeah, a guy that just wanted to talk, a man of faith, a family man, where, okay, maybe we had some political differences, but it doesn't seem like this was, seems like this was a nice family man. Did she really drive 11 hours to attend the memorial? I saw that it was 13, which is crazy. Calling the event a memorial honestly feels disingenuous. I agree. From all I saw of it, it was a hateful and feverish political rally other than Kirk's widow. You're right. I mean, it was a right-wing political rally. Other than Kirk's widow, no one seemed remotely emotionally affected by their supposed friend dying. They seemed gleeful at the chance to validate their victim complex. Yes, and to motivate people and invigorate people to keep up the fight for right-wing dominance. Motivate Christians towards Christian nationalism. I refuse to believe someone who's an online creator has not seen the deplorable things that he said, especially this last week. And here's the thing, like, if you go to a Nazi rally, and then you go, damn, I didn't know that this was what it's all about. Okay? I didn't know that that's what's up. Then you should say that. When people are like, hey, why'd you go to this Nazi rally? Why'd you buy tickets and sit there crying, clearly emotionally moved by what you were hearing and seeing? I think even though it'll obviously be bullshit, you go, yeah, this was not good. Oops. My bad. Because otherwise then you are co-signing all of this. You are then stating that this is what you believe in, that you align with this. Relevant clip.
And I felt like I should never back down from what I believe in.
Sorry.
From a political standpoint, I felt like I should never back down from what I believe in.
Yeah. A geeked Ozempic Kyle Rittenhouse treating the Charlie Kirk memorial service like the Emmys red carpet. I'm fucking hallucinating again, dude. Somebody pinch me. Oh, you mean that there are attendees like this who went, yeah, I am never going to back down from what I believe in. And what I believe in is that minorities are subhuman. What I believe in is that not everybody should have rights. I think she agrees with him more than she cares to admit. Well, that's the reality of it, right? That's the reality of it. Where, look, you've chosen this. You've chosen this. So now you have to stand on business. Now you have to be like, yeah, no, this is what I align with. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. Record scratch. I got here because I agree with this. Is Ethel Kane anti-woke now? Stop. Okay.
Charger.
Somebody
made
this
every time I
TikTok
see your
shading me.
phone is dead, like or it's dying, or you only got 3%. Like, go charge your phone.
You want to know why my phone is dying all the time? Because I have to, like, I don't know, talk my friends through their anxiety attacks. That's why my phone is dying all the time. Because I'm always on the phone and I'm like, everything's going to be okay. I had to talk friends and families through their emotional turmoil. Also, because I only plug in my phone in once a day, and that is when I go to bed. And my whole thing is when my phone dies, it dies. When my phone dies, that's it. It's meant to be. When it dies, and I can no longer be available. Okay, so in classic fashion, the worst fucking people in Hollywood have signed their own letter to combat the pledge that was signed by over 4,000 artists, including some of the biggest celebrities in Hollywood. And I'm sorry, but Deborah Messing, Mayim Bialik, the usual suspects here, Liev Schreiber, who's thrown himself in the mix, they don't have the weight that Pedro Pascal, Florence Pugh, the major names that signed that pledge have. And I do think that that's a good thing. Now, I will say that the majority of who is on this list, who signed this letter rejecting the Israeli film boycott, they are the power players in Hollywood. So we're talking, heads of major talent agencies, studios, like people who are not major A-list talent, but are the ones in charge of running the business. So if it has not become clear as to like where the divide is, well, here's another indicator of like what has been going on in Hollywood. So the creative the Creative Community for Peace and the Brigade, which is, I guess, what these people are calling themselves, like this is what they're a part of. The Creative Community for Peace and the Brigade. Or sorry, these are two groups. Creative Community for Peace and the Brigade. The Brigade, which we've talked about before, which is a super Zionist organization. And they have been behind like a lot of the like blacklisting of Hollywood players who have been pro-Palestine. Okay, so Liev Schreiber, Mayim Bialik, Deborah Messing are among more than 1,200 industry entertainment names who've signed a new open letter denouncing the call for a boycott of Israeli film institutions over the war in Gaza. Over the genocide, to use specific language, not just to refer to what is actually happening, but also that is what that pledge specified. So the pledge that was signed by like Emma Stone, Joaquin Phoenix, Florence Pugh, Pedro Pascal, major A-list talent, that pledge was specifically to boycott Israeli film groups and institutions that are directly implicated in the genocide and apartheid that Israel is facilitating, that they are responsible for. Okay. So this letter was released today, and they are urging the 4,000 signees of the boycott pledge to reconsider their stance. Other stars and industry professionals putting their names behind the new open letter include Gene Simmons, Sharon Osbourne, Greg Berlanti, Jerry O'Connell, Howie Mandel, Jennifer Jason Leigh, Lisa Edelstein, Aaron Foster, Anthony Edwards, Rebecca De Mornay, Sherry Lansing, and Haim Saban. So it's a lot of the same. It's a lot of the usual suspects, because it's a small but loud group now in Hollywood who are the great Israel defenders. Deborah Messing, who is so out of work that she does like 40 Instagram stories a day, screaming, pissing, crying, throwing up about support for Palestine. Like, she's so awful. She's so racist, and she cannot stop posting Instagram story after Instagram story. Notice how the people who signed the pro-Israel letter are all ugly as hell. Yes, because supporting fascism, supporting genocide, it rots you. It rots you from the inside out. We know the power of film. We know the power of story. That is why we cannot stay silent when a story is turned into a weapon, when lies are dressed up as justice, and when artists are misled into amplifying anti-Semitic propaganda. The pledge circulated under the banner of Film Workers for Palestine is not an act of conscience. It is a document of misinformation that advocates for arbitrary censorship. It's actually not arbitrary censorship. You should read it again. And the erasure of art. To censor the very voices trying to find common ground and express their humanity is wrong, ineffective, and a form of collective punishment. It's very rich. It's very rich that this letter cites the words collective punishment, which is exactly what has been happening to Palestinians and exactly what these people deny. The other thing that's very rich is that people like Deborah Messing were so fucking pissed when Bisan, who is Palestinian, and you may know her from her TikToks and from trying to report on the ground what has been happening. She was nominated for her work for an Emmy, and these racist ass Zionists like Deborah Messing flipped shit. They were so angry. They wrote their, signed their little letters, tried to do their little protests because they can't stand, not only can they not stand for Palestinians to have safety and freedom, they cannot stand for Palestinians to show the world what is happening to them, to get to tell their truths, to get to share their realities, to get to create their art. They get pissed every time a Palestinian film, a piece of art makes its way through to the mainstream and people are supporting it and people are talking about it. They got fucking pissed that Jonathan Glazer, a Jewish director whose family suffered in the Holocaust and who made a film about living next to evil and pretending as if, just going about their day, made a film, won an Oscar, and then gave a speech that mentioned Palestine. And they were so angry about that. Greg Berlanti, yes, he is basically like the biggest names in TV. Greg Berlanti, why am I my great enemy? Ryan Murphy, Shonda Rhimes. Yeah, they got so fucking mad. So mad because they cannot stand to see Palestinians being seen as human beings. Because they don't view Palestinians as human beings, and how dare anybody else? That's what this is all about. That's what their anger is. That's what their attempts at like signing these letters and trying to use whatever power they have, whatever influence they have. It's about the fact that they have so thoroughly dehumanized Palestinians, and how dare anyone give them their humanity. Corpse Grinder, thank you for the tier 1. Catalinas, thank you for the 3 months. The boycott pledge, originally released on September 8th, said its signees would refuse to work with Israeli institutions and companies that are implicated in genocide and apartheid against the Palestinian people. Oh, you mean that this isn't some just broadly anti-Semitic pledge that all these famous people signed? You mean this has nothing to do with boycotting Jewish art? This has to do with boycotting institutions and companies that are Israeli and that are directly implicated in the current genocide and system of apartheid? You mean that's what this is all about? You mean exactly what that pledge stated? Alongside Stone and Phoenix, signees include Yorgo Lanthimos, Ava DuVernay, Adam McKay, Boots Riley, Olivia Colman, Io Debris, Lily Gladstone, Mark Ruffalo, Hannah Einbeiner, Peter Skarsgård, Amy Lou Wood, Papa Essidou, Gail Garcia Bernal, Riz Ahmed, Melissa Barrera, Cynthia Nixon, Tilda Swinton, Javier Bardem, Joe Alwyn, and Josh O'Connor. You mean some of the biggest, pretty much like the biggest talent in Hollywood now. We're talking current Oscar, recent Oscar winners, major A-list talent, people who, when you think of like who's the who in Hollywood now, it's these names. And so this is like, it cannot be stated enough how, because there's so many famous people and like relevant famous people who have signed onto this pledge, who have voiced their support for Palestine and that they do not support Israel, it is to the ire of these losers. They are so mad because they know that optics-wise, they are not just losing across the board, but when now people think of Hollywood, because when you think of Hollywood, you think of celebrities. You think of Emma Stone. You think of Mark Ruffalo. You think of these Josh O'Connor, like these Florence Pugh. You don't think of the CEO of a studio. You don't think of like who's in charge of the major talent agencies. And it's not that those people don't have power. And that is why still it's not like the pro-Palestine stance is not one that is without repercussions because of where power still lies in the industry. However, when it comes to optics, when it comes to like who's on which side, Zionists are losing. Israel supporters are losing. As the new letter points out, in spite of the boycott calls, much of the country's left-leaning film and TV industry has been standing against the Israeli government at their own risk. Just last week, the film The Sea, which tells the story of a young Palestinian boy who risks his life to go to the beach in Tel Aviv, won the top prize at Israel's Ophir Awards and was submitted as the country's selection for the Oscars International Feature Race. As a result, sorry, this is too funny. As a result, the Israeli sports and culture minister vowed to cut funding from the awards. Israel is boycotting itself. The Israeli sports and culture minister was like, no, I'm going to cut funding from an Israeli award show, Israel's own award show, because of this film that centers on a Palestinian boy. Israel is Hamas. That's the point. That's the point that we have reached. Israel is Hamas. Critical event. Thank you for the 31 months. BDSing its own people. Yeah. Isn't that anti-Semitic? Huh. Is Israel doing anti-Semitism? Metzetsosh. Thank you for the 2-1. When artists boycott fellow artists based solely on their country of origin, it's blatant discrimination and a betrayal of our role as storytellers. Oh, is that what you're calling yourself these days, Deborah Messing? That you're a storyteller, not a propagandist? Because I don't see you out here working, girl. All I see you out here is posting your Instagram stories, screaming about how, not enough Palestinians have been killed. It's socialism or barbarism. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. She's certainly a fable teller. History shows us that boycotts against Jews have long been a tool of authoritarian regimes. By joining this effort, these artists are knowingly or unknowingly aligning themselves with a dark legacy of anti-Semitism. Yeah, she is just posting through it. This is like extremely unemployed behavior. Who the fuck is even Deborah Messing? Remember the show Will and Grace? She's Grace. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, Deborah Messing was in a show that a lot of people really loved. Added Bialik, artists and creatives have a unique opportunity and responsibility to remind the world of our shared humanity. Do these people fucking hear themselves? Like, I know. If I had $1 for all the hypocrisy between the right wing talking about, everything that they have said in the last couple of weeks, it just in general, and Zionists being like, can we just remind ourselves of our shared humanity? It's enough to drive you insane. It really is. It's enough to drive you insane because it's like, oh, you want to talk about shared humanity? You want to talk about that? And yet here you are continuing to deny humanity to Palestinians, continuing to support a genocidal fascist state. Really? How dare you? Honestly, how fucking dare you even have those words in your gross mouth? How dare you speak of our shared humanity when you only apply that to certain people? You insufferable ghouls. You ghouls. I just keep using the word ghouls because you ghouls, you are just, you are the devil. Boycotting filmmakers, studios, production companies, and individuals simply because they are Israeli. And also, you're liars. You're liars. That is not what the pledge says. It only fuels division and contributes to a disturbing culture of marginalization. Additionally, this boycott pledge does nothing to end the war in Gaza, bring the hostages home, or help curb the alarming rise of anti-Semitism globally. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of them just saying this shit over and over again. Just over and over again. The new open letter also comes on the heels of Paramount condemning the boycott call in a statement on September 12th. We do not agree with recent efforts to boycott Israeli filmmakers, Paramount Chief Communications Officer Melissa Zuckerman said. Silencing individual creative artists based on their nationality does not promote better understanding or advance the cause of peace. The global entertainment industry should be encouraging artists to tell their stories and share their ideas with audiences throughout the world. We need more engagement and communication, not less. See, here's the thing. There's a difference between supporting art and supporting, prioritizing the need to always champion art, and then championing and supporting artistic institutions that are benefiting from and also supporting. It's a two-way street. Something like genocide, so that the lives of human beings does not trump the importance of groups and institutions that are in the arts industry. Yes, there's also a difference between art and propaganda. This is so gross. This is so gross to be like, hey, we should not be silencing artists. We should not be boycotting. We should not be boycotting art because art is what our world needs to remember our shared humanity, to learn from what art can offer them. Hitler was an artist, just saying. Hold my cider. Thank you for the 4 months. We know the power of film. Yeah. Also, the pledge, like, very specifically is talking about institutions, is talking about like companies that are implicated, that are directly associated with the Israeli government. A bit rich condemning silencing Jewish art after pulling that Nathan For You episode. Yeah, also a bit rich condemning silencing Jewish art when there are Jewish artists who have been silenced because they have been critical of Israel. When these same people who are like, we need to protect Jewish artists, we need to stand up for Jewish artists, have nothing but fire, have nothing but condemnation for their fellow Jewish artists because they do not agree with them. They do not agree with them on the matter of if genocide is acceptable or not. I love how they very specifically said the boycott is of institutions complicit, so gross they completely misrepresent it. But yeah, that's what propaganda relies on. It relies on a distortion of the truth. It relies on just completely completely twisting and controlling the narrative so that you look like the good guy, that you look like the victim. Did you see Microsoft stop the IDF from using Azure? The small things are adding up. I did see that. And that is a result of consumers and employees at Microsoft applying pressure. So these things do and can work. Deborah Messy. Yeah, I just I think on the one hand, there is still a lot of the power in Hollywood, the decision makers who are pro-Israel, who are not famous, and so they don't commandeer media attention, right? Like they don't have the spotlight on them, and also like maybe know enough not to be signing these letters. So, that's not good. It's not good that the power in the United States, be it our media, political, corporate classes that are that hold a lot of power, that unfortunately are still supporting Israel. But on the other hand, to have this show of force from the biggest names in Hollywood, and then you see in comparison like Deborah Messing, that's who they have to specifically cite here as one of their biggest names. Debbie Messy. They are not having Debbie Messy's name front and center if there is someone who's bigger than her. It's the usual suspects with these counter lists, and it's actually comical at this point. Like, yeah, you just know, it's going to be Debbie Messy. She's a pretty odious person. Oh, she's extremely odious. Another Israel news that I never expected to see. European soccer body UEFA moves toward vote to suspend Israel. I also saw about Eurovision members are voting on whether to exclude Israel. The European Broadcasting Union is voting, and there were, I can't remember what country it was. Maybe it was multiple that said UEFA UEFA. I can't remember what countries it was that said that they would not participate in Eurovision if Israel is not excluded. But this is the kind of movement that we need to see. You're saying it wrong. I don't care. I don't care if you're screaming at me that I'm saying it wrong. This is the least of my concerns. You want me to call it football? You want me to call it, you want me to also call it football? Can't call it soccer? Yeah, I mean, we're also seeing more of this type of movement as Israel continues to alienate itself on the international stage, as it continues to lose more and more global support because they're not being reined in, because they are continuing to slaughter at will. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. Can you say up the footy? Up the footy? Just a little bit of footy. A little bit of footy. That's what's going on. Hey, you want to play a little footy? God, Sharon Osbourne looks terrible. These people, you know what? I'm just going to say it again. Ugly. Okay? Uggos. Being on the side of evil, it makes you uglier. Evil rots you. It does. It does. It just twists you up. So you look like an old... You just look like a old pile of trash. Blackers, thank you for the tier 1. Sucking their life force. Oh yeah, I also forgot Selena Gomez signed that letter as well. I mean, look, I hear all the I hear the complaints that I've seen, the criticism that I've seen of like, you know, why it took 2 years for some people, yada, yada. Of course, I mentioned like celebrities who immediately were publicly criticizing Disney and ABC for firing Jimmy Kimmel and signing pledges. Yes. But I am always going to keep emphasizing, emphasizing the optics here. And of course, it's not just, optics don't equal action. But as far as like, as far as the battle that's playing out in Hollywood and the enormous spotlight that is on this industry, because it is home to the world's most famous, because people are obsessed with like what celebrities do and they pay a lot of attention. So in the battle of Hollywood, from what the outside world can see, it appears to be that Hollywood does not support Israel, that Hollywood is supporting, Chatter's not reading again. You guys, you either need to read or you got to listen. And if I'm making it confusing, then I'm sorry, but I don't think I am. I'm saying I forgot Selena Gomez signed on to the pledge as well to boycott Israeli institutions. Let me just be clear on that, alongside Pedro Pascal, Javier Bardem, and all the names that I've said a million times. Selena Gomez. So anyway, this is important. Thank you. I'm on audio only. Sometimes it's because I've said things so many times that I might not remember to like, I might not remember to like say it all again to like the whole to completion. Okay. In other Hollywood news, I thought that this was really funny because Nate Bargatze, who was the host of the Emmys and who did a terrible job, really bad job, probably won't do it again. Earlier chatters were thinking Emma Stone signed the bad list and you hadn't even mentioned her yet. Nate Bargatze says he didn't plan on donating his own money for the failed Emmys bit. So when I went over the Emmys, when I did my Emmys recap, we talked a lot about Nate Bargatze's not so good hosting and how his one bit that he did for the entirety of the 3-hour show was that anytime an award winner went over their allotted amount of speaking time for their, for accepting the award and giving a speech, that there was going to be a monetary amount subtracted from the $100,000 donation at the beginning of the show to the Boys and Girls Clubs of America. So at the beginning of the show, the amount was set at $100,000, and the whole bit was that every time someone spoke for too long, that there was going to be an amount that was subtracted from that. So essentially, you're stealing from these kids in need. It was a strange bit. It didn't work. Clearly, he had nothing else due to fears of being not wanting to be political, not wanting to be controversial. This was right after Charlie Kirk had been killed, and so it made for a it made for a not great Emmys. It was strange. So what happened then is people were rushing their speeches. It just felt really uncomfortable. The bit went on way too long. And at the end of the show, it was at negative $26,000. And then Nate Bargatze made this big announcement, or I can't remember if it was him or CBS, but they were like, we're going to donate actually $300,000, or I think it was $250,000 or $3,000, because apparently Nate Bargatze is paying $250,000 of his own cash. Anyway, it was triple the amount that was at the beginning. They're like, see, it's all in good fun, and we're gonna give all this money to the Boys and Girls Club. So Nate had an episode of his podcast called Nateland, and he first confirmed that the ongoing bit was intended as a positive thing. He's like, this was supposed to be fun and good and in good fun. And I've seen a lot of people who have been upset by this or critical of this bit. And it was supposed to be for charity. And he said, it came from a real place of heart. I wasn't trying to put anyone on the spot. I wasn't trying to make someone donate money, but in my head, I kind of thought, make it fun. He said the bit originated after CBS asked him to come up with a way to keep the acceptance speeches short. He said CBS was very happy with the idea, as was everyone at home. He acknowledged that many of the critics didn't feel the same way. He also didn't assume that he would be the one on the hook to donate the money. I wasn't trying to overshadow any of their speeches, Bargatze said. I thought it was going to be Netflix donating or Apple. The shows that won. It's not like I expected that kid, Owen Cooper, to give money, which I covered for that kid, but I kind of thought that's what would happen. In my head, I pictured it as they could then go long, but then be a hero. So it was like a win-win. And then the night becomes about love, and you're giving to these kids that are there and all this kind of stuff. I don't know if I just didn't explain it enough in the room. Hi. Now that's pretty funny. The explanation of how things went wrong is maybe funnier than the actual bit itself. Fresney, thank you for the 26 months. Clown Mochi, thank you for the 9. Emery, thank you for the 14 months. He added, I had it in my head one way. It kind of came out another way, but the reasoning was there. I wasn't going to give that money at the end. Of course, all of the all of the media that I've seen, all the reporting I've seen on this podcast episode he did, the main line that I've seen as like the clickbait is, I wasn't going to give that money at the end. I wasn't thinking I was going to have to, which looks really bad. It looks really bad when it's like Nate Bargatze said, I wasn't going to give that money. I wasn't thinking I was going to have to, because it makes him look worse. When I get what he's saying here, where he's like, I mean, it is shitty that he's the one who had to end up giving his money, even though, yes, it was his bit, but he was assuming that these multi-billion-dollar companies would be throwing in the mix to donate to the Boys and Girls Club rather than him being on the hook. And it sounds like he's saying fuck them kids when he's like, I wasn't going to give that money at the end. It does sound like he's saying fuck them kids, when really what he's saying is, I not only didn't know that the bit wasn't going to go over well, either with people who were there or you know, those who wrote up a review of the Emmys, or fans, you know, the just people who were watching the show. So not only was he trying to say that, but also that he didn't know that he was going to have to fork over this amount of money. Which is a lot of money. Like, he is successful. He's a successful comedian, and he's been becoming more successful, but $250,000 is still a lot of cash, especially when you feel backed into a corner and you're like, oh shit, I didn't know that this is how it was going to go down. Now, okay, here's what I need clarification on. So when he pitched this to CBS, when he was like, hey, there's going to be $100,000 donation, and the bit is that every time somebody goes over their allotted time, then it subtracts money from the donation pile. And then that's where you had Hannah Einbeiner being like, sorry, I'll pay the difference. Where I think I think like people were supposed to think that, but also it wasn't supposed to be a serious thing, that they were taking money away from the pot. And so if they want to keep speaking, then they're going to have to donate money. But I don't like, here's the question. Was it made clear that CBS, or that either the company, the company that owns the Emmys, that is showing the Emmys on their stations, or any of those who were involved in the show because their shows are nominated, that they were going to be paying this money? That's my question. So like, did Nate Bargatze, was there clarity here that even that initial $100,000 was not going to be coming out of his pocket? Because whether it was 250 or 100, there was still like the overall understanding that money was going to be donated to the Boys and Girls Club. Because otherwise, then that's just horrible. You can't be like, okay, here's money that we're going to donate, and every time you go over the limit, money gets subtracted. But then there was never any plan to donate the money, because at the end, they're also like, yeah, of course we were always going to donate money. He said the $100K was his own money. He said it on Kimmel before the award show. So, but he's not making it clear that but was that supposed to be part of the bid? Or was it like he was going to give $100,000 of his own money and then didn't expect that he was going to end up giving $250,000? Happy early birthday. Just searched you up and found out. Thank you. He also reflected on being at the Emmys alongside so many celebrities, saying he felt slightly removed from the awards. It was crazy. I just wasn't a part of it. Even though I was hosting it, I just wasn't mixed in. Oh, wait, I didn't finish this part when he said, I wasn't going to give that money at the end. I wasn't thinking I was going to have to, but the way it went, I was like, I can't. I'm not going to not. And the Boys and Girls Club were awesome. They got it. And I was just trying to have a very giving night. Oh, boy. During the Emmys, Bargatze kicked off a long-running and much maligned bit where the money was deducted from the Boys and Girls Club of America if an acceptance speech went over 45 seconds. It caused some confusion during the award show, and many felt it was unfair to the winners, distracting from their moment of triumph on stage. Following the Emmys, Rolling Stone wrote that Bargatze at best seemed confused about why anybody watching at home should care about any of this, and at worst radiated absolute contempt for the whole thing. The review added that the ongoing bit set a negative tone, noting Bargatze and the show were actively rooting against people expressing joy at having won these awards, and they wanted the audience to root against them too. Okay.
First guest tonight is a very funny man from
doing all the interviews, hosting their show, and I go back to reality.
Yeah, I know this about you, and I'm concerned about it, honestly. You have gigs in Denver.
Well, my career is basically very cool, and they let me reschedule. But Denver was there.
I'm going to have a rehearsal with some other person pretending to be the host while you're in Denver.
And funny on stage.
That's true.
And all I got to do is that here. Yeah, it's a lot of so yeah.
It's on stage, and they only
keep everybody's thank yous to a minimum. So everybody gets 45 seconds to do all the thank yous. And so what I came up with is I'm going to donate $100,000 to the Boys and Girls Club. So that's going to be, thank you. You guys, maybe hang on a second. That's what the show's starting at.
Okay.
When everybody does their 45 seconds, if someone goes over, we take away $1,000 a second every time they go over.
Okay, so it sounds as if he's like, no, I want to donate $100,000 to the Boys and Girls Club, which is very kind, very nice. But then when everything went not according to plan, and he then felt this weird pressure, like, who made the decision to then say that $250,000 was what was actually going to be donated?
So, I know, it's tough. Look,
Secretary of Trans Tifa, thank you for the 16 months.
Look, but you can also, if you go under, we will put $1,000 back on, so you can give it back.
Wow.
So it's really, and I honestly, I hate to, I know people.
Okay, I'm sorry. Kimmel being like, oh, wow, yeah. Not even Kimmel can fake be like, this is great.
Work hard for the Emmys and stuff. I was nominated. I lost. They did mine like 6 months ago out of a trailer. It's the creative Emmys. That's when they did mine.
Mine too.
It's kind of low key. But so I feel bad, but that's.
Have you done the math though? Have you determined like how much this could be? If people just go there and race through their speeches, how much is it going to cost you?
I mean, I don't even want to. It could cost a good bit.
It could cost you
It could get wild.
All your Denver money.
Yeah, that means everybody's got to go give their time up. That means the show. Look, I always say we got 3 hours, but we don't need to use it all. You know, and so if everybody gave it away, it would be a ton of money. But if the ones that go long, I'll be, that's fine. Like, you get me down to like 10 grand. I'd be like. All right.
Will there be boys and girls from the Boys and Girls Club there? Because I think that would probably help.
Yeah, they're going to come out. You got to look them in the face.
Good.
So,
that's good. Yeah.
It's
good.
Yeah, it's going to be.
They could cry. You're going to be good too.
Yeah. It's going to
get some of those kids crying.
It's real. And like that's why we did the add-on, because I was thinking everybody would think this is a joke if we just took away.
Also, to be clear, y'all, this is before the Emmys. Okay, this is him talking about it. I think, because this is. Yeah.
But this is it's
Wait,
real
you're
as it
really
gets.
gonna do this for real?
I swear.
Okay.
This
okay.
is. I even
because he's talking about what he's planning to do.
I'm putting the money up. I didn't want to have it be because the joke is funnier if it's coming from me. I didn't want it to be in the last minute, some company pays for all.
Right.
It's straight up. This is what they're getting.
Right.
It's up to that room how much they want to give them or how little they.
Even Kimmel being like, this is not a good idea, brother. This is really not a good idea.
It's out of my hands. I'm sorry to put it on, but we got a TV show we got to get through.
Uh-huh.
You got 45 seconds. That's a ton of time. I didn't get to thank anybody because I lost multiple times.
Yeah, right.
So I forward my time.
I like this plan. I think it's solid.
It's gonna be interesting. It's like a science like is that how you, like something? No, a
psychological experiment.
That's how you should say it.
Yeah.
I get science and that's
yeah. Work on that too, and
yeah, it's a little confusing because it seems to be contradicting what he's saying there, which is I'm putting up my own money. I don't want anyone to feel responsible for this. But then later on his podcast was like, I thought it was going to be, I don't know, Netflix donating or Apple, the shows that one. It's not that I expected that kid, Owen Cooper, to give money, which I covered for that kid, but I kind of thought that's what would happen. In my head, I pictured it as they could then go long, but then be a hero. It kind of sounds like an idiot. He just... It would be funnier if the pot increased, not decreased. Right. Because then it makes him sweat more. Then it's like, oh boy. Oh, gee, right? Because if you start at like if you rework the bit so that it's about adding money to the pot, so then everyone collectively is raising money, and then Nate gets to be like, oh God, I gotta call my wife and tell her we can't take vacation this year, you know, that kind of thing, where it's only adding money, and he's like, oh, sorry to my son, but you're not going to college anymore. Like if you're gonna do the charity style bit, and then at the end, of course, it's like there was always, let's say it gets up to 50,000, and then there was an agreed upon by CBS and Nate Bargatze that they're like, you know what? Because this has just been such a great show, and you all have been an amazing audience, we are actually going to be donating X amount of whatever that's higher than what had been raised at the end of the night, you know? I mean, at speedrunning events like AGDQ, sometimes you have like the speedrunner donate an extra $10 every time he dies. It's always a good bit. That's how you do it. Yeah. Anyway, what a mess. What a mess. I do not think this man is going to be hosting an award show anytime soon, unless these award shows just find themselves desperate again to find someone to host, and they're like, but how about we don't do this time? Stupid ass bit almost ruined Hannah's speech. Yeah, but she's a queen and she controlled that whole speech. And gave us go birds, fuck ICE, free Palestine. I had it in my head one way, it kind of came out another way. See, that's why you have writers. That's why you have people who are you're supposed to have a team to work through these kinds of things. Because him running it by CBS and CBS being like, yeah, we love it. They don't know jack shit. That's why they have to hire people to do this. Do you think that CBS has the ability to discern like what is a humorous bit for an award show? I'm like very, very positive as a poor and sensitive kid who would watch award shows with my mom growing up. I would have cried watching that money go down. That's so awful. Yes. And it resulted in people being stressed out and like stumbling through their speeches. Just all around, not a good time. For the next bit, anyone who goes over it gets put in a saw trap. Great. How much money does the host of the Emmys make? Like, did he lose the money he actually got paid? It depends. I know Jared Carmichael, I think, got $500,000. Let me see. What did Nate Bargatze make for the Emmys? The total amount that was donated was $350,000. So it sounds as if $250,000 of that was his own money. What did Nate Bargatze get paid? I don't know. I don't know if it says anywhere. I don't know if he said himself what he got paid. Okay, so CBS gave $100,000, and then Bargatze gave $250,000. So that then brought the total to $350,000. But that's also confusing too, because then that makes it sound as if the original $100K was always going to be from CBS. I know this is not that important, and I'm spending a lot of time on it, but I'm genuinely so confused. I'm so confused because that then sounds as if the original $100,000 pot was what CBS was going to donate, and then Nate on his podcast is like, I felt pressure. I felt like I had to then add in more money. Like, it's just the whole thing was shit. Honestly, the whole thing was shit. CBS racking up negative points this year. Oh, CBS. Yeah, about to get worse too. About to get worse. All right. Bruce Springsteen. Bruce Springsteen. The Boss. The Boss gave an interview recently, and I actually fully agreed with what he was saying. Where he was, so Bruce Springsteen he's publicly has supported Democrats. Like, it's done fundraisers for Obama. He is very much a Democrat. But in this interview, he not only slammed Trump, which he has publicly shit on Trump before. That's nothing new. But he also talked about the Democratic Party and said that they have been ineffective in the face of Trump and the Republicans' power grabs. We're desperately in need of an effective alternative party, or for the Democratic Party to find someone who can speak to the majority of the nation. There's a problem with the language they're using and the way they're trying to reach people. Is maybe Bruce Springsteen is moving past the Democratic Party and realizing that the opposition to the Republicans is not in fact the opposition. He's always been normie lib. Yes, he's always been up there with like George Clooney and Oprah Winfrey, like the other major celebrity Democratic supporters, like, you know, hang out with Obama, do the fundraisers. So maybe he's on his true leftist arc. The Boss. He recorded a podcast with Barack Obama. Like, he's really close with the Obama family. Let me see if I can find the exact part where he talks about it. Okay, for the European tour, Springsteen revised his set list, swapping Meditations on Mortality from his 2020 album Letter to You for fierce political resistance, beginning with Land of Hopes and Dreams, his gospel-infused anthem of inclusion and redemption, and closing with Dylan's Chimes of Freedom, a hymn of solidarity with the oppressed. He just got pissed off enough to want to change the theme, longtime E Street guitarist Steven Van Zandt says. It was a few months into Donald Trump's norm-shattering second term, and Springsteen was among the first artists of his stature to speak out so forcefully. That's why he's the boss. If I'm going to stay true to who I've tried to be, he tells me, I can't give these guys a free pass. Politics had long shadowed him. To his fury, born in the USA, a protest against the neglect of Vietnam veterans was hijacked by Ronald Reagan and recast as a flag-saluting celebration. To understand the song, he says, you've got to hold two contradictory thoughts at once, that you can feel betrayed by your country and still love it. And I talked about, I think it was 4th of July when I was streaming, I talked about how hilarious it is that Born in the USA is a song that the right, the right loves to play at all of their rallies, at all, you know, they almost like they've claimed this song just because a very crude understanding of it, literally, if you're just listening, like Born in the USA, makes it sound as if it's just this red-blooded patriot song, that it's like, it's the same as Try That in a Small Town by Jason Aldean, that this is a song that you know, patriots, aka right-wingers, that is theirs, when the reality is that it is a song that is critical of what happened in Vietnam and how Vietnam veterans were treated, how they were neglected, right? Like there's a category of songs that I think get associated with the right wing because they associate themselves with the flag, and they associate themselves with like any songs that have USA in them, and just this very like this very kind of patriot aesthetic, when really a lot of songs from this era were anti-war, like they were protest songs. Same thing with Fortunate Son. Yeah. It's just idiots not actually listening to the lyrics. Over the years, the boss has returned to political and social themes, from the AIDS epidemic and the plight of migrant workers to deindustrialization and the ravages of war. Critics have mocked the irony of a rock star traveling by private jet while singing about the working poor. He owns the contradiction. A rich man in a poor man's shirt, as he writes in Better Days. Today the joke is old, but something else haunts him. The very people that he sings about have flocked to Trump. A lot of people bought into his lies, he says. He doesn't care about the forgotten anybody but himself and the multi-billionaires who stood behind him on Inauguration Day. Springsteen struggles with another truth. You have to face the fact that a good number of Americans are simply comfortable with his politics of power and dominance. After Springsteen's speech, Trump called him highly overrated and posted a meme depicting himself striking the rocker with a golf ball. Wait a sec, that seems like violence to me. But I thought violence was just on the left. When I bring this up, Springsteen laughs. I absolutely couldn't care less what he thinks about me. What he doesn't laugh about is the state of the nation. He's the living personification of what the 25th Amendment and impeachment were for. If Congress had any guts, he'd be co-signed to the trash heap of history. Nor does he spare Democrats. We're desperately in need of an effective alternative party, or for the Democratic Party to find someone who can speak to the majority of the nation. I've got the perfect person. Gavin Newsom or Pete Buttigieg. That's who can speak to the majority of the nation. That's who the future of the Democratic Party lies with. There's a problem with the language that they're using and the way they're trying to reach people. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. Hear me out. Hold on. Kamala Harris. We run Kamala Harris again. We try it again because it wasn't anything to do with her. She has none of the faults lie with Kamala Harris. So I think we run it back. I think we run back Mamala. I think we inject that coconut into our veins yet again. I think it's Brat summer, baby. Kamala is Brat again. Kamala is Brat 2.0. Springsteen has spent decades exploring the gulf between the American dream and the American reality, the widening economic divides that would power Trump's rise. From the hollowing out of Rust Belt cities conjured in his 1984 song My Hometown to the populist rage of his 2012 album about the Great Recession, Wrecking Ball. Those conditions are ripe for a demagogue, he says. Those things have got to be addressed if we want to live in the America of our better angels. I still believe it's there, but it's struggling. Did you guys see this clip of Kamala talking about Brat? She's like a robot.
Staff alerted me that the British singer...
She's reading... She's doing the audio recording for her book, but...
At 5:29 p.m., staff alerted me that the British singer-songwriter Charlie XCX had posted, "Kamala is Brat." Brat was the title of her latest album.
I can't! This sounds like AI. Brat was the title of her latest album.
And identified me with her brand. Edgy, imperfect, confident, embracing. From then on...
I'm sorry, but Kamala Harris is the furthest thing from edgy. Edgy?
Our rebranded Kamala HQ social media site was awash in her signature color, lime green, and posts supporting us used that color. At 5:29 p.m.
So painful. It's so bad. It gives the same vibes of a cop, an undercover cop going up to you at like a music festival and going, "Hey, do you know anyone who sells the devil's lettuce? Hey, I'm looking for my friend Mary. Have you seen her?" Do you know where I can find Mary? Like, she's actually a cop. Hey, can I have one weed, please? It's not quite as bad as Pokemon Go to the Polls, but not far from it either. It's in the same universe. It's in the same universe. Also, can I be so fucking for real? Charlie XCX, she's like random. I don't know how else to describe it. Her tweeting out Kamala's Brat is not because I genuinely think Charlie XCX thought that Kamala was edgy and imperfect and all the things that Brat is. Charlie XCX is just random that way, where she's not even American. She's not even voting in the election. And also, it was probably someone from her team. And so she's a shit poster, okay? Charlie XCX is like one of those celebrities who's just chronically online, way too online. Like, she's in the same trenches as us normies. And it's like, what are you doing here? Why are you here? So it's possible that it wasn't even her, that it was someone from her team, but also that Charlie's whole vibe is just like being a shit poster, just being random. She's so crazy. I love her. Imagine being a cop losing to a pedophile criminal. It's her loss. Her loss was so bad. And the thing that's frustrating as all hell is that she still doesn't fucking get it. She still is blind to the mistakes that she and her campaign made. This is not something that you can just lie at the feet of the American people and be like, it's y'all's fucking fault. I didn't do anything wrong. And you picked him. She still does not get it. Her own book, this is from The Guardian. Her own book, however, makes it clear that she still has blind spots about what went wrong. While a January YouGov poll suggests Biden's unconditional support for Israel significantly affected Democratic voter turnout, Harris is largely dismissive of Gaza. Of demonstrators who turned up at campaign stops, she asks, well, why aren't they protesting at Trump rallies? Can she really not understand? Because Trump was not in power at the time, and she was. Because President Biden made it clear he had no real empathy for Palestinians. Harris doesn't seem to have much either. It's like driving me fucking insane to see this book tour that she's on, and the press that she's doing for her book, and clearly demonstrating that she learned nothing, that she still has these blind spots. She's on her I Told You So tour. Yeah, I mean, it's also the same as Hillary Clinton's What Happened. The Biden administration dropped the ball so damn hard that it could be quite responsible for the end of this nation. And it's so frustrating because also people are protesting Trump. You're just choosing not to see it, I guess. Like, people are protesting Trump. But on top of that, it's like the reason, aside from the fact that Biden was in office and Kamala was his vice president, that's who was in power. Aside from that fact, people were like pleading with Kamala because they wanted to vote for her, because they were not going to be voting for Donald Trump. So this was a matter of like, we are coming to you. We are begging you to hear what we're saying because we want to support you. Because fuck Donald Trump. Fuck that fascist piece of shit. And instead, the answer was, I'm speaking. I'm speaking. It was girl boss, gatekeep, gaslight. Yeah, and just clear lies. Clear lies. The president and I are working around the clock. It was a lie. We knew it was a lie. Yeah, I'm speaking and I'm definitely not listening. Yeah, and then there was another clip I saw of her where protesters, oh, here it is. Protesters in support of Gaza have interrupted Kamala Harris several times during the first stop of her book tour tonight in NYC. At one point, she responded to a protester, I'm not president right now. There's nothing I can do. This is the same line that Obama used, where he was like, haha, I'm not president. What am I supposed to do about it?
Talk to your president. Talk to somebody else.
Get out! Get out! We're here to listen to Kamala Harris talk about 107 days and how nothing that went down was her fault. And you know what? This is so ironic too, because this is exactly what happened when she was running for president, is that they are not listening. They are not listening. They don't give a shit about the cries of American voters. People who fuck this book. Fuck this book. We're talking about what is happening at the behest of our American government. Alphas V2K. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Maddie, thank you for the 30 months.
They won't look that. I'm not president right now. There's nothing I can do.
Like, that's no different from when she was running to be president. That same fucking, like, dismissive, condescending. Yeah, you want to know why you're not president right now? You're not president because you were a bad candidate, because you turned your backs on these supporters, because you chose the corporate overlords, because you introduced your platform, which had progressive policies, and then walked that shit back because of said corporate billionaire overlords. And because you said you were going to be no different than Joe Biden, who was president when the genocide began. He was in charge for the first 15 months, and you were right next to him. You were one heartbeat away. Caroline, when are you running for office? I am running for office. I'm running for office when George R.R. Martin finally drops that fucking book. So never. Literally, what kind of person would even be attending this event or any stop in her book tour without an intent to protest her? She's done nothing since her failure. The people who are at this event, who are buying the book, who are going, buying tickets for her tour, these are people for whom politics is nothing but team sports. For whom they are not driven by any adamant sense of genuinely improving the state of our country, even when that means holding politicians that that are in the party you belong to, or that are on the side that you think you're on, even when that means holding them accountable. It's just team sports. It's blue equals good. Vote blue no matter who. Vote blue no matter who. It's just aesthetics, It's, you feel better. You feel good about yourself, not because your politics are rooted in anything real, but because it's the aesthetics of being the good guys. I was heartened to see Walls own up to some of that, making me wish he hadn't been muzzled or thrown in the basement. He might not have put it over the top, but it could have moved the needle, but we needed anything and everything on the table. I don't know if he was the guy for the time, but he's what he had. Yeah, I mean, I think when he's certainly been much more honest, and I think it was clear what we had already surmised during the election. It was clear that he was being muzzled. Now, it's not that I think he would have been actively breaking with Kamala and the Democrats on Israel and Palestine, but I think in other ways, like, what was the point of bringing him on if they were just going to turn around and muzzle him? Yeah, I have a lot of issues with Walls, but at least in the aftermath of the election, he's been more clear-eyed and honest than Kamala Harris has been. What can I personally do to stop Kamala from ever running for another public office? But then we won't get Brat 2.0. But then we won't get Brat again. What can you do to stop Kamala from running for public office? Well, I mean, I would say, like, the amount of support for candidates like Zohran Mamdani, the message that's being sent to the establishment from the Democratic base, also, of like the anger and the anger that we feel, the recognition that they are not, they are not the opposition. Yeah, I mean, it's here's the thing. Dem's going to do what Dem's going to do. The party is, I mean, we got Hakeem fucking Jeffries. Dem's going to do what Dem's going to do. So what we have to do is support candidates who are better than this, who are not this. Yeah, they ain't doing shit. Like, if they actually were caring about where the energy's at, then they would support someone like Zoran. They wouldn't be they wouldn't be still withholding their endorsements if they were actually reading the tea leaves or giving a shit about it. No, they're going to try to hold on to their power. Do you think an AOC presidential run would be different than to Kamala? Do I think AOC would be different than Kamala? Yes, I do. Kept forgetting Harris existed when VP. It's because she was falling out of coconut trees. Alex Jones has entered his prime. What the fuck is going on?
Our biggest problem is African overpopulation. We need to get vaccines in them so there's less people. Our biggest problem is...
I'm sorry, is he supposed to be playing a character? Because that's just him. What is happening? He's rocking a Hitler stash. Somehow he's found a way to look even more like an exploding. He's somehow found a way to look like a pustule. What's the context here? I mean, is there even context necessary? I'm officially joining the Democratic Party as of today. In celebration of their wonderful work, I've now adopted a hairstyle. Is that what we're calling the Hitler stash? That matches their policies. Oh my God. These buffoons. These theatrical ass buffoons. Yeah, but I don't get it, because here's the thing. There's nothing that Alex Jones can try and say to satirize the Democratic Party as like the party of Hitler that is going to be worse than Alex Jones, as Alex Jones says. That it's just when you're Alex Jones, you cannot pretend to try to be Hitler because you're now a Democrat. It's just not possible, because what you say on a day in and day out basis as Alex Jones is the craziest, most evil shit that you can already say. Like, this is the man who said Sandy Hook children who were victims of a mass shooting were crisis actors. Who's always talking about, globalist this, globalist that. You just... Comedy is dead. Comedy is dead. Comedy is legal. Comedy is legal again. Yeah, I just remember after that lawsuit, we're like, maybe we'll never have to hear from him again. Oh no. He also claims the stash makes him a woman magnet. Shut up.
Mustache, and it was very interesting. I could tell you it had a wild effect on women. I thought they were about to start throwing their panties at me. And they didn't know why. They were looking at me, because most modern women, even young ones, don't really even know even what Hitler is, but they in the back of their head, they know what it is. So they got a guy with,
You guys, every time I listen to this man, it just cooks my brain cells. It cooks my brain cells. There's just no... There's no... You cannot treat this seriously at all because it is so unserious. Yeah, you know, here's the thing. I did think that Alex Jones was heinous, but now that he has this Hitler stash, I'm throwing my panties at the screen. Wow, what a specimen of a man. What a male. Wyatt? Yeah, wait, he looks like Dr. Phil. He looks like he's about to exploit a teenager for views. Picture of a snail. Thank you for the 27 months. LGBT sound system. Thank you for the 4 months. Oh, yeah. You know how chicks love bald Hitler. Yeah. You know how chicks love bald, ruddy Hitler. Indiana Jones villain. Yeah. He looks like the dude from Cars. Adolf Baldler. Man, I mean, look, Alex Jones is consistent in that he always finds a way to get attention. He does.
J. Jonah Jameson here. Spider-Man, a psychopath wielding powers he has no right to possess, trying to pass himself off as a hero. Well, let me tell you something, kid. You're no hero. Mysterio, that's a hero. You are a criminal, a miscreant, a masked marauder.
Wait, how have I not seen the similarities? How have I not seen the similarities until now?
A menace.
Life imitates art. Art imitates life.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Life imitates art. Art imitates life. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. This is just what we've been damned to. We've been damned to until he keels over. The day that he keels over, we have been damned to always seeing whatever the hell Alex Jones is up to. I agree. I've never wished to be raptured more than I have in this moment. We get IRL comic villains, but no heroes. Charlie Kirk. Excuse you.
TikTok could be now controlled.
All right. Let's talk about the Tic Tac. Let's talk about the Tic Tac because Tic Tac is it's not being banned, but what's happening is that TikTok is going to fall into the hands of some of the richest, most evil people. That is Larry Ellison. That is Rupert Murdoch. That is billionaires who already have a massive hold on our media. Larry Ellison, whose son, David Ellison, is the CEO of Skydance, which just merged with Paramount. Lily, what is happening? Larry Ellison who's very good, is besties with Donald Trump, and who just overtook Elon Musk as the wealthiest man in the world. And I wonder if that little bump he got has something to do with this TikTok deal.
By the same family who just merged Paramount and Skydance and who own like all of the data, the Ellison family. This comes as we're all collectively remembering that about 6 executive teams control 90% of the American media industry. Yay. Here's what we know. The US agreed with China on the framework for a TikTok deal in Madrid this week. Trump said it's going to finalize the deal when he meets with President Xi this morning on Friday. That framework is already being reported on by the Wall Street Journal as TikTok being controlled by a group of investors.
Do you think that Donald Trump Jr. or Eric Trump look at the like Larry Ellison and David Ellison father-son duo, or Rupert Murdoch and Lachlan Murdoch father-son duo, and do you think they're like, wow, I wish that were me and my dad? And the fact that like Trump seems to have this fondness for father-son duos that are not his own. Father-son duos that are not him as the father and his sons as the sons.
Which includes Oracle, Silver Lake, and Andreessen Horowitz.
Lily Pichu is about to own TikTok.
CNN reported that the group purchasing our beloved app is led by Oracle's co-founder Larry Ellison. As a reminder, Oracle is one of the biggest software and computing data storage companies in the world. Fun fact is that Larry Ellison was hired to make a database for the CIA in a project called Oracle. Oracle does a ton of work for OpenAI, the company behind ChatGPT, and just made a $300 billion deal with OpenAI. And the related news is that in late July, the FCC approved the Paramount-Skydance merger, so now the Ellison family controls Paramount Pictures, CBS, and are reportedly looking into also purchasing Warner Brothers Discovery, the company that controls HBO and CNN. I compiled a list of all of the companies owned by Paramount Skydance now. This is an insanely big media conglomerate, and these are all of the subsidiaries of Warner Bros. Discovery. This would be...
Yeah, so theme of the stream, which has kind of been theme of the stream as of late, is these major mergers and growing monopolies are bad. They are bad because all of this power and control is being consolidated in the hands of a few billionaires. And these billionaires are villains.
2 of the biggest media companies in the United States merging. And then think about the Ellison family also running Oracle, so they have a lot of data there too. And TikTok reportedly already works with Oracle. Anyway, this new deal is going to be pretty similar to the one we saw in April. ByteDance is going to have an ownership stake at just 19.9%, which is just below the law's 20% threshold. TikTok will also likely be able to still access ByteDance's algorithm under the new deal, according to 2 sources. TikTok is planning to launch a standalone US app with the technical work of separating the US model and user data nearly complete. So, now Ellison is on the verge of becoming the world's richest person. According to Bloomberg's Billionaires Index, he grew his net worth $88 billion on Wednesday. He donates millions of dollars to GOP campaigns and invested $1 billion.
Grew his network $88 billion.
In Elon Musk's takeover of Twitter. And just to make this all that much more interesting, Ellison is also the guy who's super pro-surveillance and once said there would be cameras everywhere with movement analyzed by AI. He said citizens will be on their best behavior because we're constantly recording and reporting everything that's going on. So I guess we'll see what happens. And Larry Ellison and company will see us seeing what happens.
Oh, it's not good. How will this affect TikTok outside of the country to outside social media influencers? This is specifically about TikTok in the US, which I think
Today
I think US is the biggest I think US is the biggest market for, is the biggest like outside market for TikTok. Like I think, maybe I'm wrong. So not only is this something that is, you know, the major effects of this are going to be on American users, because this is specifically about TikTok in the United States, but also because the US is a big share of the or demographic of TikTok users. Like, in my understanding, like China and countries in Asia, they have different apps that they use. Like for us in the US, as far as short form content, like, you know, little quick little reels, TikTok's is the platform for that. Like that's what everyone uses. So its biggest audience is in America. Right, Douyin. Douyin is the Chinese version of TikTok.
Step closer to completing the TikTok deal. President Trump expected to sign an executive order this afternoon that states the deal is a qualified divestiture, which meets the requirements of the ban or sale law that passed last year. According to the White House, the deal will transfer control of TikTok's U.S. operations and a copy of that all-important algorithm to a new joint venture based in the United States. We're joined now by Shark Tank investor Kevin O'Leary. He is also the chairman of O'Leary Ventures.
AI 4K 1080p, Kevin O'Leary.
All right, Kevin, it is not yet public who all of these stakeholders are in the deal. We're getting some names out there. The president name dropped a few. Will you or any of your firms have a stake in it?
This motherfucker!
No lack of buyers. There are so many PE, private equity people and investors that want to be part of this deal. It has so much upside. Definitely, I'd love a piece of it. There's no guarantees at all. The only person I know with certainty that, and I'm also just assuming, but we'll see this in a couple of hours, is Larry Ellison, because he is hosting in Paris, Texas, and in Virginia, the actual source code, of which there's 5 billion lines. So he's going to be part of this deal, and my guess is between he and Trump, they'll handpick who is going to be on the cap table.
Yeah, they're very close, right? And under the deal, Oracle, founded by Ellison, in cooperation with the government, monitors this algorithm, to quote, ensure content is free from improper manipulation or surveillance. That's according to a senior White House official. Doesn't that raise questions about allies of the president and his party and private industry and the government monitoring a social media tool that arguably could affect the outcome of an election?
Well, there is no doubt that this is an unusual deal. There's never, ever been one like it. You've got both the Supreme Court and Congress involved, but let me explain technically what's going to happen that may make people feel a little more comfortable. The concept here is called forking the code. In other words, the code exists right now, it's running. So what Ellison gets and what the buying consortium gets is a basic...
Okay, so just to clarify, if you use TikTok, which I'm assuming a lot of people in here use, the app will continue operating in the US. So, bro thinks he's a software engineer. This is like me, Kevin O'Leary trying to explain this, like me trying to explain this. So, the question for the last 5 years in America has been, what is going to happen with TikTok? And we've had both Democrats and Republicans, bipartisan, call for banning TikTok. And in fact, Trump was the one who was like, we should ban the TikTok. And then when he realized that he could use TikTok to his advantage, not just with voters, but also in, negotiations with China, et cetera, he then was like, no, well, we're just going to extend it. We're going to extend the TikTok ban. So he's been extending it. And now what's happening is that reportedly the administration is very close to finalizing their deal with China that is going to transfer U.S. operations of TikTok into the hands of American control. And so that is why we're talking about Larry Ellison. That's why we're talking about the Murdochs, these billionaires who are Trump allies who already control a lot of media in, what did I say, trans? I don't know what I'm saying. Who already control a lot of our media are now going to potentially be on the board for the American TikTok operation. So they'll have control over your algorithm.
A photocopy, a snapshot.
Everybody trans.
A copy of it. And from that second on, it's no longer the same as the global ByteDance TikTok algorithm or source code, because their task, in order to comply with Supreme Court order and that of Congress, is to rip out the spyware. And so think about the upside of doing that, because there's a big hammer on top of them. The buying consortium, if you're lucky enough to be on the cap table, you also risk of not complying with this law long after the Trump administration is gone. This thing lasts for years, and the fine is over $800 billion. So you're going to get it right. And what you're going to do is take all of this source code, 5 billion lines, rip out the spyware, and then monitor what are called data packets. In other words, what IP addresses is TikTok pinging off the servers in America? And you know the ones you don't want to give access to, those are the Chinese ones. But remember, TikTok's complicated. There's countries like Switzerland, when a hot watchmaker breaks in Switzerland, it goes on TikTok.
Yeah, there's going to be no spyware. Sure.
I need to know that. That's Swiss, and we're friendly with the Swiss. We're friendly with the Indians. We're friendly with the British. So you've got to mesh that together in a very delicate ballet of where you let TikTok go to get its data from in the new algorithm, the American algorithm. But the upside of this deal is immense, because think about this. Got 172 million Americans that are willing to basically put spyware on their phones. How many hundreds of millions won't? So the minute you give them the green light and say, we've got your back, this is clean code, there's no spyware from China in it, boom, you're going to get another 30% users in a matter of months. That's one upside. And then I got even a bigger one.
Well,
what
no,
if you
hold
went
on.
back
Well,
to
I got to
India, where
ask,
it's been
because you
turned off
didn't
years
answer my
ago?
question. Well, hold on. Because I get what you're saying. I mean, there's the China piece of this, right? Which has been the whole point of the ban and everything. And that's supposed to deal with
goddamn China. That's who we got to worry about.
that. But the algorithm will be overseen by Oracle, founded by a Trump ally, right? Another Trump ally has been running it for a decade. Why should Americans trust a company that...
Because now it's going to be American, no longer of the Chiners. Hey, we're getting the Chiners out. This is going to be red, white, and blue.
Founded and run by people with a clear political bent, to be politically neutral in how it is administering the algorithm.
If anyone's going to be having sex with my sister, it's going to be me. If anyone's going to be spying on me, it's going to be Americans.
Of such an important social media tool.
Well, I don't agree with that statement. I'll tell you who's going to control this algorithm and who is going to oversee this conversion to an American version.
Okay, if Kevin O'Leary doesn't agree with the statement, that means that statement is true.
Congress and the Supreme Court. That code, that law, was written by the staffers of China hawks. Some of them are Democrats, some of them are Republicans, but they represent the people of the United States. And they will make sure, regardless of who's in the White House, long after Trump is gone, that this is so unusual that this platform, this media company that's ingrained in its own act of Congress, and then 9-0 decision from the Supreme Court, they will abide by the law.
You mean the same Congress refused to do data privacy laws because they're lobbied to hell and back by companies, by tech companies like Oracle?
oversight will come from the people, for the people. That's what's going to happen. There's never been a deal like this. And so it's not, it doesn't matter who's in the White House. You break the law, you pay $800 billion. I can guarantee
do you see that
Biden
oversight enshrined right now? I mean, do you see experts who are dispatched by Congress who are in that? Because right now the plan is to have it overseen by Oracle in conjunction and cooperation with the government.
Right. So what you're going to get is a DOD, maybe Justice, whoever decides is going to oversee this translation and this conversion period, because that's what it's going to take. There'll be an oversight committee, and that'll be the people of the United States overseeing this conversion. That's
you're
Congress.
talking you're talking DOJ or the Pentagon.
Oh, yes, because what we've been doing is following the laws of the land.
I don't know whether Rubio will be involved or who's going to do it.
They're not seen as independent arbiters by much of the country, as you're aware.
Well, wait a second. Is Congress an independent arbiter, yes or no?
Well, it is
no.
more broadly represented. I mean, at this point in time, you have Republicans controlling both chambers.
This is the law. This is the law. This is the law of the land. This law with the $800 billion hammer is the law of the land on a bipartisan basis. If I end up on that cap table, I'll be sweating bullets if the conversion works, because I know the staffers who wrote that code. They're not stupid. When I say wrote the code, wrote the law, and then submitted that to the Supreme Court to decide on.
Yeah, and like Rupert Murdoch and Larry Ellison, these billionaires who are going to be given this control, have absolutely nothing to do with members of Congress. That them being major political donors, some of the biggest beneficiaries being Marco Rubio amongst them, that's just because that's just out of the goodness of their hearts. There's no quid pro quo. There's no special relationship there. It's just, I'm just going to give you money to support your campaign, and I expect nothing in return.
So I'm not worried about, this goes long past Trump, long past the midterms. I understand your concern, but I can assure people out there that this is the law of a bipartisan Congress.
Okay, you guys, I feel better. Kevin O'Leary has assured us.
I would argue that I think people would get some comfort from that.
Do you feel
because
comfort?
What they have right now, deemed by the Supreme Court decision, is spyware on your phone. I'd suggest this solution is way better. My version of TikTok, because all my companies use it, is on a burner. This is my burner phone. I don't put it on my real phone because I know exactly what it is. I will put it back on my real.
This is my burner phone. This is what I have TikTok on because the Chinese are spying. And that's why I have this burner phone. This burner iPhone.
Phone after Ellison's finished with it. And I'll know that Congress is overseeing that. So I'm comfortable with that. But this network is important for small business. And here's one last point I think we should all consider. In this conversion, the president's going to dictate who gets to own it, or maybe, some committee. Why not let the 7 million businesses that make their living, their families' living, those are my Shark Tank people out there, why can't they own a piece of this? Why don't they get to invest in it? That would help the conversion period a lot.
All you
make it truly the
sharks.
people's platform, owned by the people, overseen by their Congress. That's how this deal should go down.
All right, we'll see if someone is listening to that suggestion. Kevin O'Leary, thank you so much for being with us.
Shark Tank family.
Today,
my Shark Tank family. Yeah, that's right. All right, so Murdoch's TikTok. Trump offers allies another lever of media control. Under the known terms of the deal with China, TikTok would get a new board, including the Murdochs and the Ellisons. God, Larry, not that Rupert Murdoch looks good, but Larry Ellison, he just freaks me out. I also have heard stories. I've heard stories about this man and his tastes, let's just say. He's He's a maniac. And not in a fun way. Not in a cool, fun way. In a really terrifying, like absolutely could see him having a basement in one of his multi-gazillionaire mansions. It's got really creepy shit. Why does Larry Ellison's hair color look so crazy? I know. It looks like what chlorine does to your hair. He looks like a passport bro because he is. Okay, Trump revealed last week that the U.S. and China are close to inking a deal to let TikTok continue operating in the U.S. Details are not final, but should the agreement go through, as been reported, the owners of the U.S.'s most powerful cable TV channels may soon also steer the nation's most influential social network. Yeah, you go on TikTok and it's just all Fox News clips. The arrangement would give Trump's billionaire allies a degree of control over U.S. media that would be vast and unprecedented. Here's what we know. Under the known terms of the deal, which Trump declared has the tentative buy-in of President Xi, TikTok in the U.S. would get a new group of U.S. investors led by the U.S. software giant Oracle, which would license TikTok's vaunted recommendation algorithm and take over its security. Among the other investors, Trump said in a Fox News interview on Sunday, are media mogul Rupert Murdoch and his son Lachlan, the CEO of Fox Corporation. If you don't know the Murdochs, which I don't know how you wouldn't know them, but if you've ever seen the show Succession, the Roy family is who the Murdochs are, who Succession and the Roy family are based on. TikTok would get a new 7-member board of directors, not like one-to-one, not like every member of the Murdoch family is represented in that show, but like as far as the media conglomerate, the, you know, politics internally and externally, that's the Murdochs and their media empire are who inspired Succession. Among, so we have the CEO of Fox. Trump said Michael Dell, the CEO of the computer maker Dell, would also be involved. TikTok will get a new 7-member board of directors, 6 of them Americans. It's a distinct possibility that Rupert Murdoch, Lachlan Murdoch, Oracle's Larry Ellison, and David Ellison, CEO of Paramount Skydance, and Larry's son will occupy some of those seats. Larry Ellison is the co-founder and chief technology officer of Oracle, an enterprise software and cloud computing company worth nearly $900 billion. Ellison himself, who holds roughly 40% of Oracle's shares, briefly dethroned Elon Musk as the richest person in the world after the company reported superlative earnings earlier this month. He's a longtime Silicon Valley fixture and Trump donor who hosted. He also has a total Asian fetish. Not that that's shocking at all, but just to note. Longtime Silicon Valley fixture and Trump donor hosted a fundraiser for the president at his Southern California estate in 2020. He's known for a jet-setting lifestyle of multiple mega yachts and the deed to almost all of the Hawaiian island of Lanai. Yeah. This piece of shit owns almost the entirety of a Hawaiian island. The things that billionaires have done to Hawaii, how they have just moved in and bought up so much of the land. You have Mark Zuckerberg building his fucking compound. He has a Japanese castle and dresses as a samurai. Yeah, he is the worst. Asian fetish so bad you acquired TikTok. The younger Ellison's company has become an entertainment industry vacuum, sucking up Paramount, which operates CBS, BET, Nickelodeon, Paramount Plus, and the UK's Channel 5, and which produces the Mission Impossible franchise. Hot off the heels of its corporate consummation, Paramount Skydance is now reportedly preparing a majority cash offer to take over Warner Brothers Discovery. Oh, this must be stopped. This cannot keep growing. You know what it's like? It's like No Face in Spirited Away, where No Face just has no end to its gluttony, and it just keeps eating and eating, and it doesn't stop, and then it just grows into this bigger and bigger monster. Owner of CNN, HBO, DC Comics, Discovery Channel, HGTV, and the Food Network, to name a few, which is all under Warner Brothers Discovery. In the months leading up to the merger, CBS News made a series of Trump-friendly moves like settling a lawsuit against 60 Minutes, appointing a Trump ally as an ombudsman, that would be Barry Weiss, and courting anti-woke former New York Times, I guess that's not, no, this is about Barry Weiss. Anti-woke former New York Times columnist Barry Weiss as a potential leader of a changed version of the channel. The moves may serve as a roadmap for how David Ellison would helm TikTok. How powerful would they become? I think it's more of how much more powerful would they become? Yes, Larry Ellison is a major donor to the IOF. He is a pro-Israel billionaire. Fork found in kitchen. Okay, so how much more powerful would they become? The power centralized in the Murdoch and Ellison families would be so enormous should the TikTok deal and David Ellison's purchase of Warner Brothers Discovery go through. They would command media outlets that reach both young and old audiences, which is the point, by the way, because Fox News, they understand media. They are always first to the market. So Fox News took over cable. Not took over. They were at the forefront of cable TV, which is why Fox News is still the biggest cable news network. And now they recognize that they need to be controlling, even more so than they already do, digital media. This is where young people get their news. This is where young people are influenced. So they've got the old farts watching Fox News and then the youngsters on platforms like TikTok, and they want to be in control of it all. It's very bleak. It's not good. Okay. They would command media outlets that reach both young and old audiences with high degrees of authority and influence. The only age groups perhaps immune to their sway would be Gen X, so suspicious of their parents' viewing habits, and millennials, just too old for TikTok. That's right, baby. Ain't nobody gonna control me. You all laughed at me and called me old. You all looked at me and said, ha ha, she doesn't know how any of this works. She's not on TikTok. Well, guess what? That means I'm going to have a free and independent brain. Let's go, millennials. Let's go. I'm genuinely asking, how the fuck is this legal to own so much media? Like, it is and it isn't. This is a combination of controlling members of Congress. This is a combination of controlling members of Congress, having a direct line to the president, also just breaking antitrust laws, anti-competition laws that then are not, that's not enforced because of said political power. Ellison is like one of the biggest scammers ever. He dumps his charity money into his own charity, so it looks like he's giving when he's not. Yeah, this guy is evil. Like I know we say this a lot about these about billionaires. Larry Ellison is a psycho. He is somebody who I think he flies under the radar more from normies. Like normies don't know him as much as they know like Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk. That kind of group of billionaires, but he is such a villain. He's such a villain. Oracle is so massive, and I don't even think like your average American knows what Oracle is. Larry Ellison, the type of person who, if you were to insert him into primetime drama, people would think he's unrealistically evil. They're like, bad writing, bad writing. Okay, so Gen X and millennials, we may be the only ones who are free of this, this billionaire influence over cable news and digital media. Would this type of consolidation be legal? All right, here's to answer your question. The Federal Communications Commission's website is blunt in its anti-monopoly rules when it comes to broadcast television, which, again, this ties into everything that's been happening with Jimmy Kimmel, where Brendan Carr, the head of the FCC, is who stands in the way of Nexstar Media and Tegna merging, which is a deal they've been working on right now. It's expected to go through soon if Brendan Carr gives it the green light. And also to remove the regulatory caps on how much market share these and what percentage of households these media giants can possess under their wings. So right now it's at like 30, I think it's a 39% cap, like 39% of households is the cap on what you, what these media giants can control, like can have ownership over. And they want to remove those caps so that they can have even more. FCC rules effectively prohibit a merger between any two of the four big broadcast television networks, ABC, CBS, Fox Broadcasting, and NBC. The regulation does not pertain to Fox News Channel or CNN as they require paid subscriptions to view. But still, the rule is instructive. What if the owners of the U.S.'s most powerful cable channels also steer the nation's most important social network? Would that violate monopoly laws? The answer may lie in a rule change the commission made 8 years ago where it eliminated a prohibition on owning both a broadcast station and a daily newspaper in the same region. The reason? The growth in the number and variety of sources of entertainment, news, and information in the modern media marketplace. If a person can have a town's TV station and its newspaper, why can't a billionaire take control of a social network used by hundreds of millions and the president's favorite channel? Yeah, why not? Parsing the letter of the FCC's rules likely does not matter as much as the current currency of high-level U.S. government decisions, Trump's favor. The president's takeover of the FCC has already been incredibly successful, establishing a fiat over deals that allows him to pressure networks not under his allies' control. The Supreme Court ruled earlier this week that Trump's firing of the lone Democrat on the commission could stand. The Supreme Court, which also is right-wing. This is why I've been going crazy this week. Looking around, listening to the right act like victims, act like the left has all of this power and that we're using this power for evil. It's like, look at Congress. Look at the media. Look at the Supreme Court. Look at the billionaires. Look at the corporations. All of this power is in the hands of the right. It's right wing. Although he denies it, head commissioner Brendan Carr seemed to play a leading role in Disney's brief suspension of Jimmy Kimmel from ABC's airways with threats against the network. The landscape of American media is looking very red as Trump's TikTok deal takes shape. The largest owner of local TV stations in the U.S., Nexstar, declared fealty to Trump with its decision to no longer air Kimmel's show, as did local TV titan Sinclair. Now, two of the nation's marquee news networks, CBS and CNN, may follow Fox's right-wing lead. Online, X has turned from a heterogeneous feed into a conservative social network. TikTok may go the same way under its MAGA-approved board. At the moment, the Murdochs and the Ellisons must be savoring Trump's favor. I feel like no one under the age of 45 watches TV anymore. That's why these right-wing billionaires and corporations are seeking to control the internet, to buy up and have control over the largest social media platform, which is TikTok. We've already seen what Elon Musk did to Twitter. Like, y'all, I'm trying not to say it's bad out here, but it's bad. It's not good. What is happening? What is happening to American media? The landscape just getting redder and redder. So don't let them gaslight you. Just to start with, right? Don't let them act as if they're the fucking victims, that they have no power. They are buying up the physical and digital real estate. Yes, which is why we have to fight for free speech. Which is why we have to, we have to do everything to ensure that we still get to say the things that we believe in, to challenge this power, you know? I think like more than ever, it's as consumers, as people who watch, you guys, like, obviously this is a stream that, yes, we are apolitical, but you're all here because we have commonalities. We've shared goals. Now it's as important as ever to keep supporting leftist speech, like all speech, obviously, but leftist speech that's being targeted. Just being targeted in so many different directions. We are at the point that Mussolini began to describe fascism as corporatism. Yes, it is the merger of state and corporate power. The merger of state and corporate power. And it is hastened along by having a few billionaires who have this much control and are totally in league, bending at the knee to the head of the state and are like, what can we do, sir? How can I help you help me to help you to help me? So that's why, like, the last couple weeks, let me be clear. I am always, I try to be as thoughtful in the things that I say on the internet, because I already know, just like being a woman of color online and giving my opinions puts a target on my back. And so there's just kind of this innate care and thoughtfulness that I try to apply to the things I say. Also because I don't want there to be any confusion, in what I say. I don't want there to be any like ripping things out of context, whatever, twisting it, distorting it. In the last 2 weeks, I have felt this pressure, of course, like a lot of people have, to be extra careful in this moment. After Charlie Kirk was killed, after we have seen the just insane response to his death, how people are losing their jobs, that they are really scared. We almost lost Jimmy. But even more than that, like, I have never felt as much as I have, aside from when Israel started committing a genocide against the Palestinian people. I don't feel like I've felt as much as I have right now to keep speaking the truth, to keep challenging this, to keep being like, no, I will not be gaslit. I will not be silenced. I am not going to let this fear, this increasing environment of fear and chilled speech keep me from doing what I can. You know, I'm not the biggest creator out here. We are Jimmy. I'm not the biggest creator, but I am a creator on the internet. And I've had people in my life be like, you know, are you scared of what's going on? Like, are you still talking? Are you still? I'm speaking. I am speaking. Like friends and family who are just kind of aware of what's going on and being like, so is that affecting how you're doing your content, what you're saying on stream? I'm like, no. And in fact, I feel more than ever that it's so important to inform people what's happening and not like be, not be a candle that gets blown out. We can't give in to fear because a lot of these threats have no real action behind them. They don't have real control. But if we self-censor like ABC did, we are giving them control without a fight. Right. And I just keep saying they are trying to push things as much as they can. They are trying to see everything that they can get away with, how much that they can scare people, how much they can control the narrative so that so that history is written in their favor, so that history reflects not the truth. Several horses. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs and the tier 1. Taki Tak, thank you for the 2 months. So anyway, yeah, it's kind of the vibe that I've been feeling. And I don't know. I mean, I just keep thinking, like, when I talked to that BBC producer and he said, you're the only person who's agreed to speak with us, and how just the general sense that I've been getting from people in my life is like fear, and how, I mean, my mom calls me like every day. My mom is just always concerned. And I don't know. I also feel inspired. I look to other people who are doing this as well, who are doing the, speaking out. And I feel very inspired by that. Especially people who have suffered like real consequences. I think of Karen Atia at the Washington Post. She's a remarkable journalist. She was fired from the Post for correctly identifying the source of violence in this country, primarily being that of white male violence. And they fired her for it. And yet she continues to speak the truth. Like she's lost her job, place where she's been for over a decade, The team has your back. And I feel very inspired by this community, by, other communities on this platform that are like-minded, and how we're just going to keep going. We're going to keep getting through. And we're not going to pretend that white supremacy and white supremacists are normal and good. Never. There's no choice but to keep going, TBH. Yeah, you have to keep going. You do. You do. I feel inspired by everyone here, you and your mom too. Well, my mom, oh, God love her. You know what? It's really good my mom does not watch my streams. And it's really good my mom's not on the internet. Because, like, I talked to Hassan's mom. And I'm always just I'm always so curious to get her thoughts. She is such a lady. She's such a beast. I just love, like, I mean, I love my mom too. My mom's a great lady, but I know that if I were in the spotlight the way Hassan were, my mom would, I think she would be like near catatonic. I think it would be too much to handle. Like the shit that I get now, the threats that I get now, just being amplified by 1,000. Ane is cooked by AI. No, Ane is the best. She's great. Ane, I also appreciate Ane because Ane is like the only adult in my life. Wait, I'm an adult too. Okay, you know what I mean by that. Like real adults. The only, let me say, parental figure who has said to me, not only has not been like, when are you and Will having kids, but was like, why would you bring kids into this world right now? It's like, why? It's not even like not putting pressure, not being like, when are you guys going to have babies? When are you having children? But the opposite of that, being like, why would you have children? Why would you have kids right now? And it was just like, I needed to hear somebody who wasn't like, so what's going on? Where are the children? Do you know who fucking said? Do you know who said to me and Will the other day, when are you going to make me an uncle? Austin Show. Austin Show. We were at Progressive. We were at the next show, sitting around. We were not talking about kids. We were not talking about anything. We were just like shoveling food in our mouths and drinking our 4th Red Bulls of the day. And Austin just goes, so when are you going to make me an uncle? And I looked at him and I went, what? What did you just say? It's like, yeah, when are you two going to have babies? And I went, no. Especially not now when I have had no sleep and I'm doing this show. This is not the conversation that I am down for. Also, always Farley erasure. Always. I know Farley's over there. So cute on my bed. So sleepy. And he's like, what about me? I'm like, you're my baby. You're my baby. Austin is he's so funny. When I was at Portola this weekend, he really is like 800 years old. When I was at Portola this weekend, he sent me a video of Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton performing Islands in the Stream from like, I don't even know how long ago. And he goes, you and me at the next concert. You and me at the next concert. And then my other favorite Austin story that I've probably told here is we went to some gaming. Oh, it was for like Battlefield 6, I think. It was me, Austin, Christian. I think March was there too. And the DJ was playing some tunes. Oh, now what the hell? There's the bits, or there's the alert sound. Forlorn, thank you for the bits. The DJ's playing some tunes, and the Michael Jackson song, da, 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 da. That comes on, and he gets so excited because he starts dancing, and he turns to Christian, and he's like, do you know this song? Do you know this? Young man, do you know this song? And Christian was like, yes, Austin. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was Don't Stop Till You Get Enough. It's like, have you heard this song before? Have you heard this song, young man? Oh, I used to dance a jig back in my day. And Christian's just, yeah, Austin, I know this song. Everybody knows this song. Have you heard this extremely famous song before? He's like, oh, I just wasn't sure, you know? Yeah, this is a great song. You there, whippersnapper. Do you know this tune? Back in my day, I swear Austin is always biting his tongue to not. That's his whole vibe of like back in my day. Patty on a bun, thank you for the prime. Taki Talk, thank you for the 2 months. Taki Talk, Taki Talk. No. Hey there, sport. Yeah, but then Austin doesn't know who Robert Redford is. So I'm like, you're phony. You're phony baloney. You're fake old person. Like, you are an old person, but you're also fake. Fake boomer. Hey, you know this song? Don't stop till you get enough. Ba-boom. Okay, I don't want to stream 7 hours today, so I might jump into a little Rust RP now because I don't want to do another 7-hour stream. So I think we'll just save whatever else I plan to talk about. Hades 2 did come out today. I thought that already came. Wait, what? I thought I played Hades 2. Didn't I play that? I thought they came out like last year. Was that just the early access? Oh. Okay. Do you hate us? Yeah. I do. Okay, we'll do a little bit of RP. Let me think if I had anything else to say, because we kind of just jumped straight into it. Kind of jumped right into the mix of things. Oh, Will and I are doing we have a sponsor tomorrow. We're doing Storm Lancers. We're going to be playing Storm Lancers tomorrow. Hey, Caroline, Gimmick from Hey You video game commenting on your Jennifer Coolidge impression. He's so funny. Wait, it's not available. What the heck? Last night was so funny, and I get like why people love watching the Blood God group so much, because that crew is hilarious. They're so funny at RP. I wish I could see this clip because I think Gimmick is really funny. I mean, unless he's like, Jennifer Coolidge sucks. No, why isn't this working?
Always Nelly. Dude, she nails that accent. I was talking earlier that she, like at first, I know who Jennifer Coolidge is now because I looked her up. She's amazing, but at first I was like, who is that? I thought she was Gail the Snail.
Was he the one who was like, when I was shooting the things yesterday, he's like, does anybody else think that it sounds like she's having an orgasm every time she shoots one of these things? Because certain impressions, there's like one thing that can help you just get into it. And Jennifer Coolidge is like, oh God, oh gee, like that's a way to help me jump into the impression, or if I feel like I'm losing it, I'll just like drop back to a oh God. She also is just, Jennifer's always making sounds. She's just She's always making these noises.
Do you guys know Gail the snail?
Gail the
I literally
snail.
thought like that is a perfect Gail the snail impression. Always, Vader. Always. Appreciate you. Dude, yeah, Gail, and that's when I realized that Jennifer Coolidge and Gail the Snail literally sound the same, because she's nailing a Jennifer Coolidge impression, and I just realized that Jennifer Coolidge is literally real life Gail the Snail, or at least her character in White Lotus.
Tanya.
Always, Nelly.
Tanya. Is this the part when I was dying and also... Oh, this is the scam call. Hello?
Oh, Jennifer Coolidge, I loved you in White Lotus.
Oh no, it's not Jennifer Coolidge.
If you want to join the call center, come below the bridge. He's not on the phone. He's above us.
Oh, I thought he was on the phone. Oh, it's at the beginning.
Oh, is anyone there?
Oh, sorry.
Ringing at the call center.
Oh God, it's not me, Jennifer Coolidge. Who's this? Hello?
Oh, Jennifer Coolidge, I loved you in White Lotus.
Oh no, was that Blau? I did not know that was Blau. It's not Jennifer Coolidge. It's Jennifer.
If you want to join the call center, come below the bridge. He's not on the phone.
Yeah, remember when I tried to dial 911? Oh, I thought he was on the phone. I thought he was on the fucking phone. I didn't know he was on the roof. Oh my God, I'm silly. Jennifer Coolidge is a silly Nelly. Yeah, it's Jennifer Coolidge. No relation to Jennifer Coolidge whatsoever. None at all. Yeah, Gently said he's not on the phone. I really appreciate anybody that I play on a server with, because even if they don't know me or they don't know me well, I think they pick up on the fact that I am les incompetents. I think they figure out that I don't know what the hell is going on. Everyone is always nice, except I'm sure I'll get into the game today and I'll be brutally killed, and then I'll take it all back. Might need to tune and the gang. Hideo Kojima wants to scan a ghost into OD, but he already recorded the ghost in his studio, and that's why we went to the shrine together with Microsoft to make sure the game isn't haunted. You wouldn't scan a ghost. Yeah, I think Datun should hit up Hideo Kojima. Okay. Blood for the blood god. It's me, Jennifer Coolidge. Alrighty. Okay. Did anyone else sign up for the Kojima credit card? There's a Kojima credit card? What? Did they change the IP again? I don't know. I should probably check that before I try to open Rust a bunch of times. Then I'm like, why isn't it working? What's going on? What's happening? Okay. I think we're good. I think we're getting in. All right. If you are going bye-bye, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. We get a Jennifer Coolidge sandwich collab next week. Nah, I think Sam did a couple days in Rust, but then she's gone out of town for the next 5 days, and I think I don't think she's gonna do any more Rust. Okay. Wait, how did I end up? What? Did somebody do something to me? My pee-pee is out. Wait, last I remember, I went to bed in the church. Didn't I? Where's Jetta? We were in a church. Oh, the base got raided and they killed me? Wait, I missed out on some drama. Oh boy. All right, well, I'm going to have to seek some vengeance. And by that, I'll probably just die a bunch of times and no vengeance will be sought. Isn't sleeping people against the rules? Probably, but I think people be breaking the rules. Not our stage clothes. Haas worked really hard. Haas worked really hard on those clothes. Oh, that's in the team. Team, what happened to my clothes? Woke up, dick. Woke up, dick out. I can't forget to sign off. So they know it's me. In the middle of nowhere. Oh, God. I gotta find out what happened. What's going on? Are they at war? Well, they're gonna need me then.
Can I be a pain one more time?
Oh.
Yeah, what's up?
Could I get an electrical branch just in case the wire doesn't fit from the top to the bottom?
Is that Mrs. Doubtfire?
Sure.
War never changes.
You know what, I clicked branch and then you repeated
Hello?
it twice and I was like, oh, council branch. I definitely don't want one.
A cock chair? Huh.
Oh,
Definitely not for me.
hello.
Hello? Hi.
Thank you very much.
Hello, hi.
What's-
Where are you?
What happened? What's going on? What's been happening?
So much stuff happened.
Fill me in.
So much stuff has happened.
Violated
oh my god, wait, turn around, turn around.
Ah.
Come, let me show you. Let me show you what happened. Oh, let me show you some magic first. You're like this.
Oh, I do love
Come in here, look
magic.
up.
Oh.
Jennifer!
Ah. Oh, you're the young singing lad that I've been telling me about.
They say that I am Father Billy's altar twink.
Oh, wow.
Yes!
Oh, you have a voice like an angel.
I've been anticipating your awakening.
Oh, finally
you
someone giving me the respect I deserve. Wow.
Oh, you know that the twinks live for you.
Oh, I do love the gays, except when they're trying to kill me.
Well,
It did not go well.
This gay is on your side. You worship the right blood god.
Okay, so somebody
Father Billy has reached the right woman.
Somebody tell me what the hell happened. I went to bed in the church and I woke up and my dick was out and I had no clothes. So what happened?
We got attacked.
They got attacked.
Who
It
attacked?
was a surprise attack. nobody was here. And they destroyed our automation.
Okay, I was here, but I was taking a nap, and then I guess they brutalized my sleeping body.
My sleeping body was also brutalized. I woke up with no blood. My dick was cut off. It was traumatizing.
Oh,
Wait, what? I didn't know.
At least I can
What the
tug for the
hell?
gods now.
Oh no. So, okay, who was it? Who did this? Tell me.
Coconut Bee is his name.
Coconut Bee? More like dead Coconut Bee.
He's apparently now he's the king of Iron Fang. More like Iron Farts. Am
Yeah,
I
what a
right?
stupid name.
Oh.
What a stupid name.
Jennifer,
Okay.
are the rumors true?
What? What are the rumors?
That you're a raging lesbian?
Oh.
Whoa.
Well, I think I'm I'm kind of reinventing myself. I've been telling people that I've been reinventing myself, so I'm really open to, just about anything.
Oh, I hear you. Oh, period.
Yeah. Okay, so how are we gonna go get this coconut?
I feel like maybe we can do our part by spreading the gospel.
Okay, if the gospel is a knife between his butt, then yeah.
Ooh, I don't know. I think he would probably enjoy that, actually.
Yeah, wait, you're right. He probably would like that, so maybe not that. But maybe something really bad.
What if we tie him to the back of a horse and you ride it off into the sunset and I sit on top of him and tickle him maliciously and we both torture him in different ways at the same time?
Yeah, and what if we sing Hamilton over and over again so that he just drives him crazy?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Be like a prison.
What song?
Probably all of them.
Kicks, got it here.
I think maybe the entire cast album from
I
front
think
to back.
maybe the whole thing.
That's my personal hell.
Bang.
Oh.
Look at that.
Yeah, I think we're really.
Well, I'm game. I'm unfortunately off book.
Perfect.
Oh wait, I'm gonna name okay.
Oh, I need to get some clothes. They can't just be.
I'm gonna build a guitar and spread the gospel.
Yes. Cannot just be walking around my dick out. I don't even know if it's a good
I
dick.
like it. I don't know.
Is it a good dick? I don't know.
Oh, girl, it's huge.
It is? Oh, thanks.
The blurred line, it actually
Oh, does it
goes
look
halfway
big?
down, almost close to your knees.
Does it look big?
You can tie it around your waist.
Okay.
It could be a stylish belt. It's that big.
Maybe I could use it as like a weapon.
Guys,
You know,
I'm trying to automate the entire base, and hearing this conversation is so funny.
Wait. Why? Because we're talking about my dick?
Were we speaking that loud?
Yeah. No, it's funny. Keep going. Keep going. It's funny. It gives me
Wait, we need to get you
inspiration.
some clothes.
Oh,
Follow me.
yeah.
Oh yes, yes.
Maybe something that
let's get
makes
you
my
some clothes.
makes my dick look even bigger.
We can accentuate your dick with mayhaps a unicorn costume. Here, wait, wear this.
Wow, now
wow.
it looks like I have 6 dicks. I've got even
You
more
look
than
really
one.
hard. That costume
Aw,
is really
thanks.
Twink, I got
that
one for
costume
you
is
too.
really filled out.
Wow.
It makes you look
There's
so
a
girthy.
brown one for you as well if you want a brown one.
Okay.
You can pick your color.
Wait, can you give me the rainbow one if you're gonna wear or the brown
Yeah,
one, whichever one
I'll
you're not gonna
give
wear.
I'll give you this one.
Oh, that feels targeted. I don't know. Why did you feel inclined to give me the rainbow one?
Because you asked.
Yeah, you can wear this if you like.
Wow, thanks. Oh.
I really love what you've done with, with your facial structure.
Much better.
Wow. Now I'm gonna look even scarier.
Wow. Your
Nobody's
contour
gonna.
looks incredible.
When I go and seek my revenge, they're gonna be like,
wow,
"Ah, oh no, oh no."
I don't know. I think a lot of them are probably coming.
Here's some shoes for you as well. You should take these shoes. Put these shoes on.
Oh, those are great shoes.
Not this. Oh wow.
I mean, this is Jennifer.
Yeah.
Did you, when you were asleep, were you also walking the runway at New York Fashion Week? Like,
Oh, I've kind of done everything, you know. That's why I'm reinventing myself. That's why I'm reinventing myself.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at when she
at
turns
how
around.
you
Look at the
can't
shoes.
see
Look at
her
the
shoes
shoes when
only
she
from
turns
the
around.
back.
Turn around.
Turn around.
Turn around.
Yeah, do they look good?
Oh, wow.
It looks
Right,
so
here's
good that
Here's
way.
a, here's a,
They
here's a
look
top for you. Here's a
good.
top for you. Here's a top. This you might like this top as well.
Oh,
It's-
wow. I'm gonna be
Wow.
really sad if
This
somebody
is peak gameplay.
takes my.
Oh yeah, that looks
yeah.
real good.
No one will.
Yeah,
No,
that's
no.
So good.
Jennifer, I'll protect you at all costs.
Okay.
I'll protect you at all costs.
Oh.
Oh my
Some
gosh.
gays be trying to murder you, but
Fire
Some
fit.
Mama, this
do.
gay is here to protect you.
Okay, I'm just. You understand? I have a little bit of PTSD.
A little trauma.
I'm
No, I
a-
understand.
I even
Listen,
got
I've been out
I've
in
got-
WeHo a couple times. I've
Yeah.
been there, girl.
Yeah, I've got trauma.
Oh, hello, Jennifer.
Oh.
Have you found your purpose
Hi.
yet?
Well, I woke up and
Have you discovered yourself?
Well, I'm still reinventing, and I don't know. I woke up and I was in a field and I had my penis was out, and I found out that I'd been attacked when I was sleeping. So maybe I need some revenge. Maybe that's part of my reinventing. I don't know.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Let me discourage you from that idea. We've been
Oh.
trying this whole revenge thing,
Oh.
and let me tell you, it's not going well.
It's not going well.
It's
Why?
not going well.
What's been going on?
Well, it's mainly because of the overwhelming difference in, how do I say this?
In politics?
Abilities.
Oh.
Well, I would say we're the politically superior force, but as far as
Okay.
abilities,
Oh.
it's just, you know, you do you. I don't want to discourage you from discovering
So,
yourself, but
what's
I mean, if you want to go attack Iron Fang, they're right over there.
Has it been really bad today?
They're just right over there.
Have you guys been?
That's
Yeah.
the word I would use.
So
Have you ever, you know how when a baby's born and they hang it upside down by the ankles and spank it?
Oh yeah, babies scare me.
That's sort of the mental image that I think best describes the last few hours.
Okay. Yeah, just get a lot of
Big ol'
spankings.
7'5" doctor. Imagine a
Oh.
doctor 7 feet 5 inches tall, 600 pounds of pure muscle,
Oh.
delivering a tiny little baby, holding it by the ankles and giving it a little slap in the butt. And let me tell you, he's using all his strength.
Oh.
That's sort of the best way I can describe the past few hours.
Is the doctor the Rock?
That baby goes
That
flying.
Sounds like him.
Well, rock adjacent, yes.
Oh.
Well, good luck, Jennifer.
Oh,
We're
thanks.
gonna need it.
Wow. Oh, you're so
That was
talented.
for you.
Wow, why did it get
Thank you
so
so
dark in here? Oh, it's night, isn't it? I guess that's what happens.
When the sun goes
When
down,
the
you
sun-
know.
when the sun
at the
goes
end of the day,
down.
the day ends. Jennifer Coolidge.
Yeah, at the end of day, it's night. Wait, so we're just gonna let these fuckers take our stuff and poop in our faces and slap us? We're not gonna do anything about it?
No, no, Jennifer. It's at times like this where the blood god encourages us to turn to the gospel, turn to the holy text.
Yeah.
I believe it's in our vested interest to start spreading the gospel. Clearly, a lot of these people need the blood god in their lives.
Okay, let me practice because I've never done this before. Okay, hello.
Hello.
Do you like soup? Cause
I love soup.
Okay, good. Cause I really love soup. That's something that we have in common. Do you also?
It is.
Are you also interested in hearing the blood god?
Yes, I would love to. How does the blood god make you feel?
Oh, it's so full of blood. It's really good. I don't know. I can't do this. Oh, it's too hard.
No. You can do this. You can do this.
Okay.
Let's share a prayer. Let's share a prayer very quickly, okay? You need to tap into the blood god. He will come to you in your sleep, in your dreams, and he'll put words and songs onto your tongue. He does it for me, and I assure you, Jennifer Coolidge, he will do it for you.
Okay, I'll just try to remember that and then say that.
Why don't you meditate? In times where I feel disconnected from the blood god, I just let myself squirt everywhere.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God! Sorry, I just needed to let that out.
Wow,
Dry.
I don't think I've reached that point yet. But I'm pretty new to the church still.
Sounds like
so.
somebody skinning a cat.
So maybe that's
Oh,
the
thank
next
God.
stage.
You both need
God. From what I've heard, you do deranged even for us.
Oh, Father Billy. Oh, Father Billy.
Amigos, I heard someone coming.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
wait.
yeah.
Why is now I feel like I have too many clothes on.
What the fuck?
Jennifer, I have to play you something for you and the voices in your head.
Okay. Yeah, I think the voices in my head is the trauma from my mother. Okay. Wow. What? I just love puzzles!
This is for you and the voices in your head.
Oh, okay. I just love puzzles. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Did you...
One second.
Wait, was that a comet?
What the fuck?
I just saw, like, some light.
Yes.
What
Enjoy.
What's going on? Okay, I am ready to hear this.
Give her a real show.
I'm ready to...
Wait.
Going on.
One second. It's 1 second.
Oh, there's things exploding. A lot of explosions. Oh, is it supposed to be like a cappella? Okay.
Yes. 1 second. No. I'm gonna play the instrument. Un momento.
Oh. Yeah, this... You know, there's usually not silence in my head, so it's actually kind of nice. Wow.
Okay,
What up,
wait.
Raiders? I
Just
hope you're having a
couple
good
more
night.
seconds.
We're doing a little rust. I'm Jennifer Coolidge.
Hold on, I don't know what's going
Oh,
on.
okay. Oh! I mean, this is really...
Come with me to the piano.
Okay.
One second. I think it'll work better on
I
that
don't know if I
instrument.
get it, but so I don't think you're always supposed to get art. So kind of feel like I look really stupid when I'm walking this way. Oh, you're so fast.
You look amazing.
Wait, where did she... Oh, here you are.
I'm in here.
Okay. Is this just kind of the same thing?
Okay, hold
is-
on.
I really love the
We'll
sounds.
see if this works.
Oh, wow.
Do you recognize this, Jennifer?
Oh, I know this song. I'm never gonna let you down. Could hurt you. You will desert you. I'm never gonna let you down. Oh, I'm never gonna give you up. Oh, I know that
inspiring?
one. Yeah, you know what? I feel
you
so
and the
much
voices in your
better.
head just got fucking rickrolled.
Yeah, I just got rickrolled again.
But doesn't that make you feel closer to the blood god, Jennifer?
Oh. Yeah, so when I go and try to convert people, should I sing that song? And then they'll
Yes,
Then
but
they'll
sing your own version
join.
of it. Never gonna suck your cock, never gonna rub your balls, because I love the blood god.
Wow. You're so good. Okay.
No, thank you so much.
I'm never gonna.
I'm gonna go convert some people.
I'm never gonna. Oh.
Let's hear it. Let's hear.
I'm
Let's
never
hear it.
gonna. I'm never gonna get my hot dog real bad, even though I really need it real bad.
Woo!
There.
Can you
I
tie it into the
really.
blood god? Tie it into the blood god.
Oh, okay. Do you want to join the Blood God Church? 'Cause it's really fun.
Maybe it's best that we send you on combat missions only.
Oh, no. Wait, maybe we should just go practice on someone else. 'Cause I
Okay. Yes. Come.
really think,
I have the perfect person.
I really think that I think maybe this is an important part of reinventing myself.
I believe it. Come. I have the perfect person.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Do you know how to sprint, Jennifer? Oh, you're slaying.
Yeah. Sometimes I just get tired.
Yesterday, I hear you. I heard you were struggling to pick up a rock yesterday.
Oh, yeah, it's really heavy. You know, it's not
okay.
as
Today's the day you reinvent yourself.
not as easy as they say. But I'm working on it.
I'm so proud of you.
Oh, there goes my fire stick.
Wait, it's okay. I have another one for you.
Oh, thanks. Do you have any food?
Of course.
I
have so much food.
If you have soup, especially, that'd be. You know, I really love it.
I have a
thanks.
kind of soup. I have bee soup.
Oh, yum. Okay. Let's do this.
Let's do this. I'm just gonna cover my health.
So silly.
Have you been to the gas station yet, Jennifer?
Oh, we're hosses.
Yes, he's been my toughest case to crack.
Oh.
I've sung him a multiple songs.
And he just.
But I think you might have the extra edge on him that I need.
Oh,
to
yeah.
convert him to the right church.
Yeah, that's what they say about me. They say Jennifer, she's got the edge. Oh.
Let's offer him some medicine. What do you think?
What if someone thinks that I'm one of those and they shoot me because of what I'm wearing?
I think they'd shoot you for other reasons, truthfully. Mayhaps it would be your face that drives them to pull the trigger.
Oh, is it scary? It's scary.
No. Your contour is just really on fleek today.
Yeah, I probably
never
had
gonna
a.
suck your balls, never gonna touch your cock, because I love the blood god. Hassasi! Hassasi!
Haas.
Christian.
Haas, I'm back.
Hassasi, I brought a friend.
Oh, Jennifer, you're here. I wanted to show
I'm
Christian
back.
the theater I built.
Oh, he hasn't seen it yet?
Oh, perfect.
Oh, he's gonna love
sing for him in the
it.
theater, okay? That's how we're gonna get him.
Oh.
We're gonna sing for him in the theater. We're gonna christen the theater, Jennifer, and we're gonna convert him to the blood.
Okay, I have to tell you, I did already sing a song in that theater, but I don't think it worked.
What did you sing?
Well, I sang a song about hot dogs,
Okay.
but then he put the curtain down, so I don't really know what that means.
I think you were just so good that he had to shield the word from your brilliance until I came
Christian, I
around.
built it nice and close to your house. You already knew that, though.
Oh, thank you so much.
Welcome to the theater. Jennifer, I'll let you lead him in there, and I will, I'll go upstairs.
Okay.
Right through the entrance
It's
and just
this
down the hall.
way.
Wow, this is beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it's really nice.
What do you think?
Wow, this is amazing.
No, don't close that. Close it. Close it. Don't. Come out. No.
Wait, why? You want him to come out of the curtain? I think he already did.
Christian, come here.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna sing you a song, but yes, I have another song prepared for you today, Hastasi.
I'm trying to show you
But
some
let me
stuff.
sit for the cinema. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
sit in the seat.
Blocked by. Oh, I don't think
I'm
I can
so excited.
sit. I can't sit in this. Maybe I'll take it off. For now.
Wow!
You gotta take that off.
Wow!
Okay, it looks weird now. Looks weird.
How about that?
Wow!
Oh, wow.
This reminds me of my summer stock days. What happened to your pants?
Oh, I couldn't sit with my pants,
Your
so I
cock
had.
is out.
I know. I had to take them off.
Why are you hard right
Not
now?
the hot dog situation again.
I think it's probably
Jennifer,
the
I told you,
smoke.
if you're in the theater, you gotta keep. You can't be naked.
But I need some pants.
Haas, can I perform a song for you?
Sure. What do you think? What do you think about my stage?
It's the most amazing thing I've ever seen ever.
Haas.
This is the coolest shit ever. You're the coolest, Haas.
Haas, I can do the hot dog song again. Since I think
There's pyrotechnics.
Yeah, we got pyro up in here.
I think
we could
you
do anything.
really liked it.
We gotta host a show, I
feel
think.
like Elton John.
That's what I said, dressed like this.
What are you gonna
All right,
sing?
hit it.
Hold on, I'm going through my song list. 1 second.
Oh, in your mind? Oh, there's drums.
Yes. I'm a classically trained pianist.
Oh, maybe I can. Oh! Maybe this is how I reinvent myself. I play the drums.
Not bad, Jennifer. Might be a natural.
Oh, I can feel it. Oh, wow. Why does this feel like Haas is like some sick billionaire? He's like, play for me. He's like some sick billionaire, and we're just like little rabbits caught in a trap. I've seen this Blumhouse movie before.
Just warming up. 1 second.
Like, we have to play it. We have to play, or if we stop, we die.
Okay, here I go.
Okay.
Okay. Spotlight's on you.
5 more seconds.
Jennifer, I think you might be a little offbeat there.
This is dedicated to Hot Sussy.
Are you rushing or are you dragging?
Fill my bus with cum. I love the blood god. He is so perfect. Father Billy is the one. In other words, I love him. In other words, I love the blood god.
It's no business being this good.
Oh, I love the blood god. Jennifer is really gay. In other words, he's our god. I love the blood god.
Blood god.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
All right, my turn.
Did you like it?
Oh, you're so good.
Good.
Oh, I would totally convert.
Thank you.
You know this one?
Totally.
Of course.
Maybe this one needs drums. Siren Nurin, thank you for the 9 months.
Wow. Jennifer, I love how you can just make a beat your own. It doesn't even have to match the song. I can just tell it's coming from your heart.
Yeah,
And you
it's
play
just
it so
coming from my
confidently.
heart. It's coming from my heart. Wow, Haas, that was
Hey,
so
Jennifer,
good.
what happened to those pants I gave you?
That was
oh,
amazing.
so what
Jennifer,
happened?
Do you feel empowered to spread the gospel?
Oh, we could be a traveling trio of
Band.
band.
Hasusi, you could make our dreams come true by submitting yourself to the blood god and committing to a life free of sin and only choosing the blood god
Okay,
as
wait,
the
let me-
supreme ruler of the world.
Let me try.
I absolutely will never.
Okay, hold on a sec. You haven't heard me try.
That would be me pulling out my gun to shoot you if I would actually ever do something like that.
Okay, Haas. I have a question.
Yes.
Okay. Do you like soup?
I do.
Christian. Okay.
Why don't we take this back to my gas station? I was in the middle of doing
so
stuff, and I think I left the doors open.
You like soup, and I like soup.
I do.
Oh, he just ran away. I don't know if I'm.
Were you about to perform? Jennifer, were you about to perform It's Just the Soup of Us?
No. Oh, no, but that's really good. No, I was just, that's kind of a way to break the ice. I like to break the ice with that.
Oh, but plays on here too.
Okay.
I'm so talented. Look at my multi-interest facet.
Oh my God. Wait, Haas, has anyone tried to raid your palace?
No. I do like the name Palace for a theater.
Oh, the palace.
Oh, you should do that. That's actually genius. Jennifer, we're gonna be able to convert some people today. I can feel it in my bones.
Okay, how am I doing so
I
far?
will never convert to the church.
How am I doing?
The church is cruel and
you're giving it a
filled with
valiant
psychopath
effort.
murderers.
And your ass is out. So you know what? I consider that a win.
Yeah. Wait, what are you saying about the church?
They're all sociopaths. I would never join the church.
Oh, is that bad?
Oh.
They're all just non-consensual murderers.
Oh, versus
Oh, we're talking about
What's that?
All Father Seer, the Northern Church, right?
Oh. No. I'm talking about the new teachings of the whole of the church.
Wait, but how do you murder consensually?
You ask for it's all about asking for consent.
So, like, hi, can I stab you, and you'll die?
Mm-hmm. They
Oh.
claim that they are they ask for consent, but they don't.
I don't know if that would work on anyone. But I see what you're saying. It should be
When's the last time
enthusiastic
you just truly
consent.
let yourself squirt?
I think he's
The
thinking
silence is
long and
deafening.
hard. I think he's really thinking
all
about
the
it.
time
I know
over in the
something
corner
else
there.
that's long and hard. It's between those legs, Jennifer.
Oh, wait, watch when I do this. Does anything happen if I squiggle? Like this?
What is squiggling?
Am I squiggling?
Oh, you are certainly doing something.
Oh, that's good. Oh.
Wow, that is truly something else. I feel like we could hypnotize people into the blood church with that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, what if I do this? Ready? Hey.
Okay.
Okay. Do you wanna join a church? It's really
I mean,
nice.
it would work on me for sure.
Okay.
I think it might work on Wake too.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen him since. Oh, wow. He really went to town on that thing.
Oh yeah, go in on it. Let's see it.
Oh.
We need some character building. Oh, you're nailing. Wow, your aim is incredible.
I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Wow.
Wow. You know, It's kind of harder than it looks. Okay.
I was gonna say it looks quite soft, but
Oh. Wow, wait. Can we take this? Oh,
I don't think it's got enough parts.
Oh, it doesn't have any gas. Oh, I wanted to go for a ride. Wait, doesn't
Here.
Wait, doesn't Haas have gas?
Try starting it now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's the horn.
Oh. Yeah, oops. Okay, hold on.
I think the engine is blown.
Oh. Oh,
It needs a full set of components.
Okay, let's go try to get somebody who wants to join.
Okay. Let's convert someone.
Okay.
Hello, I'm putting broken chainsaws in here.
Hello?
Also, I'm proud of you, if I've yet to mention that.
Is anyone home?
Hello?
Technically,
Jennifer Coolidge and I. Oh. We have something to share with you.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Oh, whoa, Jennifer, hi.
Oh,
Huge
hi.
fan, by the way.
I'm Chin.
Oh, thanks. Okay. I have a question.
Hit me.
Wait. Hold on. Let me underscore it. Hold on. 1 second. Let me just hold on. Let me underscore it.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask him the question that I ask everyone. Do you like soup?
I do like soup, yes. I'm a big soup person. Tea is very similar to soup, you know what I mean?
I have dropped everything I'm doing to come out here and talk to you, Miss Coolidge.
I really love soup, so that's something that we have in common. So, something else is maybe you want to belong to a church. It's for a god of blood. They kind of do weird things.
Amazing.
They kind of do weird things sometimes, but doesn't everybody?
Right.
So.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good. They don't have any soup, unfortunately. I've asked a lot, but.
I have bee soup. Here,
Yeah,
try this for on.
Everyone's got this bee soup. Oh,
Be
thanks.
careful not to drop that, Miss Coolidge.
Oh, okay. So, do you want to join, or it's okay if you
Miss
don't.
Coolidge, I've been building a club just for the church this whole time.
Oh.
I
wow.
would say we've.
Wait.
I would say we've already joined.
Oh,
Which church?
Christian, it worked. So,
You're changing lives one day at a time.
I didn't even have to
But
squiggle.
Jennifer, we have to make sure they've joined the right church.
I didn't even have to squiggle. Oh, I'm reinventing myself.
Which wing of the church are y'all a part of by chance? Just confirm you're on the right side of history.
This is gonna be kind of like a unification club.
Oh.
I'm gonna say.
You want us to.
Yes.
You want us to
Sunday's
hang out
gonna
with
be.
those horse fuckers?
Sunday's gonna be a big unification party at the club.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Oh. Do you have any people performing yet?
Ever heard of Rihanna?
Oh, I know her.
No, Rihanna's coming out of her prolonged music retirement to bring the blood churches together?
Yes, she will be here, and you can tell everyone that.
She has this song called.
Okay.
She has this song about diamonds being bright, and it just really speaks to me because, sometimes I feel like I'm not very bright at all. So, I just have to remember to shine bright like a diamond. It's really nice.
Wow. Wow. Well said.
Words to
Well
live by.
said.
Words to live
That
by.
was beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
I can tell the blood god put
Beautiful.
those words on your lips, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think it was
Yeah.
Rihanna, but
Incredible.
yeah. Oh,
What's
thanks.
the difference, honestly?
Oh,
I think
Yeah.
Rihanna might be the blood god.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
well, I really like your club.
what I was thinking.
It's really nice.
Thanks. Sunday. Make sure you guys, we'll be handing out pamphlets soon. Once we get all the artists, once we get Rihanna's schedule nailed down, we'll be coming around with pamphlets. But
Perfect.
make sure to block out some time Sunday night, okay? It's gonna be real big.
Okay.
I wonder.
You are
if-
not
awesome.
gonna
You know
want to
what else
miss
is
it.
real big?
Okay. Oh, should I squiggle now? Christian, should I show?
This is your cue to squiggle.
Okay. All right.
Squiggle, squiggle.
Okay. Ah.
Oh my lord!
Oh, yeah.
Oh my.
I'm taken
Oh my
back.
God.
I know it's
I
kind of.
clutched my pearls there for a second.
It's kind of a lot, but isn't everything?
And I don't have to do anything. I don't have to give you anything.
Oh,
I just
Oh,
watch.
No, that's
That's
that
all-
talk is for free.
that's all part of
In the
being
name of the blood god.
being a part of the blood god. That's how I do my part.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boy, a free squiggle was kind of incredible.
Yeah, there's more.
I can give you an
Wow.
extra.
Oh, thanks.
There you go.
Oh, well, Christian, I think this went really well.
Wow. I think you might have done
That went really well.
Oh.
It's so nice to see you again, Miss Coolidge.
Oh, it's really so
Toodaloo,
nice.
everyone. Toodaloo.
Hey, we hope to see you Sunday, okay?
Yeah, we'll be there. Thanks.
Nice. Oh my God! Wait, we didn't show
Have a good-
we didn't show Miss Coolidge. Miss
Yeah.
Coolidge, come here. You have to see this. I almost forgot.
Oh, okay.
We were so enthralled by your performance of that song from Chicago the musical.
Oh my God! Now I'm really squiggling. Oh, you even you got my eyes. Gee, oh, that looks just like me. Oh, wow. I've never had anything so nice.
I'm so glad you like it. We were so happy to capture your essence.
Oh, it's perfect. Oh, I just feel like I just could cry.
And such a beautiful crier,
Don't cry,
too.
Miss Coolidge. It is a beautiful cry, though.
So nice.
Such a beautiful crier. Oh,
Tom, get her a
cries so
tissue.
daintily.
Get her a tissue, Tom.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I get very emotional. It's from my mother. She was not very nice, but anyway.
This is a beautiful
Thanks.
establishment that y'all have.
Oh, no, I have your tissue for you. Sorry, here you go.
Oh, thanks. Oh, now I feel so embarrassed.
No, this is a safe space.
Okay. Oh, well, I should probably go now.
The Blood Club is a safe space for all. Right, Zicho?
I think
Yeah, we're really here. You guys want to just look through the door? That's a little sneak
Yes, I'd
peek.
love to. What the fuck are those?
Hey, get back here! You can't go in. It's a sneak peek.
Oh, sorry.
It's not a sneak go in.
Sorry. Oh, put your gun down. Put your gun down. I'm just a wee twink.
You talk all this shit about you hate
And lots more. to see on Sunday.
Oh, we'll definitely be there.
Sunday.
Yeah, we'll definitely
Jennifer, are you
be
ready
there.
to go spread the gospel?
die for.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess I should probably go I should probably convert some more people since I'm doing a really good job.
And you should let them know about the big
Oh, yeah.
conversion
Okay.
show
tell 'em
on
about-
Sunday.
I'll tell him about Rihanna.
Yeah. Make sure to really stress Rihanna.
Okay, I will. She just had a baby, but I'm sure she'll be there with the baby.
She will be. We've
sure.
actually
Yeah.
got a booth.
The
for
more,
the baby.
the merrier.
Okay, well, we'll see you later.
God bless y'all. Godspeed. Seer is a false prophet.
Okay, Christian.
Amen.
Okay,
Bye, Miss Coolidge.
bye.
It's been a pleasure.
Okay. Bye.
Man, I never met a celebrity before. That was
Jennifer,
crazy.
let's go find a two.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I had to get you. I just panicked.
A two-seated horse.
Yeah.
So we can get around more efficiently.
Fantastic.
What kind of business did you get into last night, Jennifer?
Oh, well, I've just been kind of trying to reinvent myself, so I don't know. Just doing that, you know.
It's a trial and error process.
Yeah,
you know?
there were some bees. There were really a lot.
Oh, there's a lot of bees.
Yeah, it just kind of seems to be
Wait,
bees.
I must drink some water.
Oh, me too.
Wait, actually, here, have a pumpkin.
Oh,
Very hydrating.
so, yeah. Tastes like a pumpkin.
Makes you want a pumpkin pie real bad, huh?
Yeah. Real bad. How do I drink? How do I drink?
Oh, in your mind's understanding of the world, find yourself closer to the letter E.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Innocent children, how are you doing this fine day?
Who might we have the pleasure of viewing?
Hello?
Hello? He runs.
I like how I don't know how to do fuck all in this game.
I
Yeah.
think that was the peeper.
Who's the peeper?
I think it was the peeper.
Oh, I've heard about him.
I only heard rumors, but
Yeah, me too.
but my understanding is that he has a fascination with taking photos of large penises. We should probably get you far, far
Oh,
away.
I probably shouldn't squiggle.
Don't squiggle. You'll feed into his urges.
Yeah, I probably
We
should
tried to convert him to the blood church early on, but
should stay away from squiggling.
Father Billy wasn't able to reach him.
Where is Father
Normally
Billy?
there are a few stray horses. I think Father Billy might have gone to sleep.
Oh,
He's talking with the blood god one-on-one.
yeah, it's the special thing. Maybe one day. I'm here.
Have you
Want me
ever
to
seen
come
him talk
back?
The blood god. It's a beautiful, beautiful experience.
Christian, do you want Father Billy to come back?
I would love nothing more than Father Billy to come back.
Okay. Maybe if I squiggle hard enough, I can send a message.
Squiggle for your life,
Squiggle.
Jennifer.
I'm squiggling. I wonder if maybe it's not enough.
Mayhaps I should sing a song in two.
Yeah. Maybe this will work.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. I love you, Billy, when skies are gray. Oh, how I love you. You love the blood god, and he blesses us every day.
Oh, wow. Oh, I don't know where that came from. There's like some voice that just kind of came out of me.
I believe it's the peeper.
Oh no.
Creepy.
Oh.
Hide your squiggle.
Oh, God.
I think
no, I think the squiggle.
The wrong man with your squiggle.
No, I think the squiggle brought out somebody other than Father Billy.
Oh no.
Oh, I think we need to run. Oh, I squiggled too hard in the wrong direction.
Have you ridden the zip line yet?
Oh no. I'll probably squiggle without even meaning to.
It's a horse. Please be a two-seater. It is!
Oh,
the
thank
blood god has blessed
God.
us!
Thank God.
Get up.
I don't see the peep. I don't see him anywhere. I think he's gone.
Thank goodness. Okay,
Ah,
I think we should
scary.
go to Golden Crest Kingdom and spread our gospel amongst the individuals who live there.
Okay, maybe, hopefully the squiggle worked on Father Billy. Maybe.
Wait.
Maybe he had the power.
Do you hear that?
What? Guns. I hear
guns?
Oh, I heard bullets. What did you hear?
I heard a whisper in the breeze. a whisper that only could have come from Father Billy's lips.
Oh! Does that mean that my squiggle worked?
I think it worked.
Oh!
Father!
Oh, Billy!
Father? It's your altar twin. Let me close these doors, my goodness.
It actually... I can't believe my squiggle worked.
Come.
Oh!
Your squiggle!
Oh, sorry. Wrong door. Wrong door.
Father?
Wait,
this way.
I didn't know I had that power. I didn't know.
Father!
Oh,
Father?
Billy!
Hey.
Oh! I missed your tender whips.
Billy! Oh, we have much to tell you about.
We've converted so many people. We've spread the gospel.
Meet me outside.
Meet you outside.
He's outside.
Okay.
Do you know how to crouch jump, Jennifer?
Oh.
Crouch. Oh, you ate that.
Oh, I ate that. Oh.
You ate that like you eat those hot dogs.
Oh, real bad.
Father? He is risen!
Oh! My squiggle!
Oh.
My squiggle worked! I wasn't sure.
Did you hear her squiggle from the depths of your slumber?
Damn, what do you got this woman wearing?
Oh, I was... Well, Father Billy, let me show you what I did to summon you. Okay, ready? It's called the squiggle. Oh, this is what I did. And first it brought out the peeper. And we thought, oh no. But then it brought you back. See?
Damn.
I know.
That's a powerful squiggle.
That's amazing.
I know. I've
Y'all
been
want to come see
squiggling.
the construction on my new project?
Yes.
Yeah, let's see it.
Yeah.
All right, come with me.
I hear today was very eventful, Father.
Yeah, Billy, what happened?
Oh, tell me about it. I'm just trying to keep the peace out here.
Green Base guy, thank you for the 4 months.
Sometimes that's hard on an old church man.
You ain't young like you once was, baby Billy.
Ah.
That's true. That's true. Oh yeah, here she is.
Wow, you're really squeaking in that thing. Oh, wow.
Wow. It's beautiful.
Wow.
Oh yeah. An impenetrable fortress.
Oh.
What do we feel? It feel good?
They'll never be able to fuck with us again.
Never.
Gorgeous.
Well, probably with me, but
Might I christen this space with a song blessed by the blood
now
gods?
that I have the
A
squiggle.
song he delivered to me in my slumber.
You may. You may. Come sing it
Good
for
job, Banshee.
Come sing it for Banshee though.
Oh, this
She's
will
the
be.
one who made it. Come sing over here.
Wait, don't sing where? Sing out here?
Banshee. She's the one who helped building this. Banshee and Brew did all the work.
Banshee and Brew, I have a gift of song in exchange for all of your hard work. This is a song from the blood god.
He's really good.
Thank you so much for everything that you have done for our church.
Thank
I know
you.
Father Billy is probably touching himself in pleasure right now, thinking about how beautiful this is.
Oh, it's making me squiggle.
Oh no, she's squiggling again. Who else?
Oh,
All right,
it's so
hear the lyrics.
Squiggle. Oh, Rain, you summon Rain with the
Fill
squiggle.
my
That's
Oh, I'm
with
here. The
calm.
skull. The
Yes,
squiggle.
we love the blood god. He is so perfect. He's delivered us from harm. And Father Billy, he's the one. We love him.
We love him.
He's the sun.
The
Yes,
sun.
we love him.
Love
He's the
him.
sun.
Oh,
Thank you so much.
Wow.
That was wonderful.
Let's go. That was
beautiful.
nice.
Let's
So
go.
good.
Thank you. I thank the blood god every day for his beautiful cock and his wonderful songs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wow. And she went straight back to it.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
That's a busy bee right
She
there.
is just a typhoon.
Fucking
Dynamo.
silence.
Tornado of a woman, yeah. She's a regular Bob
An
Villa.
I was
actual
so
pod.
overcome from song, I had to climb.
I'm just gonna be here for a second. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to get water.
Yeah.
If anyone
Take it nice and
asks, I'm doing a private squiggle.
You think a fall from
Is
this
that-
high will kill
is
me?
it- Is that a naturally spawning
yeah.
scrap helicopter?
Hold on, I'll be back down.
No,
that's ours.
no, that's there. Naturally. Oh man, a rare
beautiful.
Pokemon.
Hold on, I'm just testing something real quick.
Wow, it's so
You
beautiful.
can carry
Wait a
on.
minute. Oh
How did that work out?
I got you, Johnny. I got you. I got you, Banshee. I got you.
Very nice.
Thank you. I thought we were supposed to do that. Were we not supposed to do that?
No,
Thank
no,
you.
you did the right thing.
Nah, it's alright. I got your back. Don't worry. I got your back.
Looks great.
What you looking at?
I feel like listening to Justice
Looking
right
at
now.
the tree. Kind of staring into the tree. Having a good look into that tree, huh? Well, all right.
Mr.
Enjoy.
Peanut.
Howdy there, little twink. How you squirting today?
You ever... Oh, I am squirting everywhere.
Does
anyone have any water?
Vilified
Just
penis.
forget it.
By
all right?
chance?
Yeah.
Just pretend it never
Yeah, I
happened.
do. Come here.
What are y'all getting up to over here?
We've been. I sang
Thank
everyone
you,
a song.
thank you.
And
See a raid
Jennifer Coolidge
base.
is taking a piss.
You're welcome.
Oh,
Oh, all
sorry.
right.
I had to do
I lost all my money down at the Bocino.
Sometimes I have to private
that'll
squiggle,
do it.
just you know, so I can get better.
Have you been to the
I
Bocino
just gotta
yet,
finish it.
Jennifer Coolidge?
The what?
Let's go grab some scrap. Come on. There's a bonus right now. If you get a max win, you get an additional 500 scrap.
Oh, okay, I'm coming. Oh, I'm coming. No, Farley. No. Just mamas.
There's a girl in my high school with that
This-
name. Believe it or not, she was actually Dominican. Yep.
The casino?
Oh yeah, sing it. Sing it, white boy.
Sing it, white boy. Where's the casino? Where is that? I feel like I'm running.
Over there by the art gallery.
I'm running in circles. I think. Oh, they went inside. Oh, just running around. Bro, I still don't even know my way around this place. It's huge. It's huge.
All right, let's go to the casino. Meet me outside, y'all.
Oh, okay. I literally go inside just to go. How? Wait for me. Wait, hold on.
Oh, that's beautiful. I didn't even think of a name for it, but that could work.
Where are you? Oh.
Yeah. Then we released a bunch of bees into the audience. I like that. All right, let's go to the Bocino, y'all.
Let's do it.
Baby Billy's Bible Bonkers. Ring to
I probably shouldn't play any
in the
blackjack.
name of the Lord.
I want to squirt. I want to come. I want the blood God's hands on my dong.
You better be careful. Mickey Mouse gonna come for that ass.
Mickey Mouse has been in this ass on a plethora of occasions.
Whose horse just fucking died back there?
God, he is such my kindred soul.
Put your weapons away now.
You kiss my bus. You are the best thing that has happened to our church and disciples.
And do you know any Sabrina Carpenter?
Oh, do I know any Sabrina
Ah.
Carpenter? Absolutely.
Is that Z-Chum? Oh, that's not Z-Chum.
Oh,
hey,
Hello, he's inside.
Blood got touching my hose.
I was just wondering.
He is so
You all right?
Okay, no problem. Carry on. Carry on.
How come some people's mics are so loud and some are not? Sometimes I'm like, oh, oh, what's happening?
You all right?
Don't worry,
Small
Jennifer.
firefight. You all right, Jennifer?
Just some hugs.
All I have as a weapon is this rock. Oh, it's their individual settings. Okay.
Hello, y'all. Okay, we rolling deep.
Howdy.
Okay. Hello. Be careful with the helicopter.
Well.
Oh, hi.
Well. Where's Bo?
He's around here
He's
somewhere.
right
Hey, Bo.
Hello? Yeah, what's up? Oh, hello.
Oh, you
Father
made
Billy.
another casino, and you didn't even tell the father about it. You didn't even let me know it was opening up.
Oh, yeah. We just built up 2 days ago. You should come by when we finish our next game. Right here, we have this game. It's fully working. The Dragon. And over here, take a look at this. It's not done yet, but I had this crazy idea. It came to me in my sleep. We're going to have horses racing across the screen. But here's the catch. The horses are hot women. They're horse waifus.
Oh, you mean like
They'll
me?
race across the screen, and you'll bet on which one will win.
I like that.
You're gonna love that.
Or glue.
All Father Seer is gonna want to fuck all those
Here,
horses. You better
Bo,
keep
could
them
you show
safe.
Jennifer Coolidge how to gamble? She got break. Jennifer Coolidge, pick this scrap up. It's
Oh, okay.
Jennifer, pick that up. It's the money.
You're leaving $50
Come on over
bills
here. I'll
on the
give you a tour.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Bo,
So to
show me
play,
how to play the game.
Okay.
You're gonna have to explain this
It's
to
50
us. You're
scrap
gonna
per
break
play.
it.
Sit.
have a seat on the throne. All right. Now, in this box that says scrap here, go ahead and put some scrap.
It's 50 scrap. Hang on, I'm gonna grab us some.
Hold on. I put some in there.
Alright,
You're
you
good.
put the scrap in.
Oh,
All
I was
right.
about to
The
give another
machine
100.
is going to eat your scrap. And now that you see here, you have 1 credit available. Soon it'll be 2.
Oh.
To begin the game, just go ahead and hit this leftmost button. Yep. Hit the left button to start.
Wow.
You'll know it's on when the big play sign turns on.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Now you're playing. Hit the middle button to play. 75% of the time, you will light up the dragon. There you go.
look at that.
You just won 65 scrap. Now you can either cash out or you can keep going.
Oh,
If you cash out, you win whatever is on the screen. If you keep going, you risk it all for more. The grand prize is 1,500 scrap.
Risk it all.
oh, well, I think I probably have to play again.
All right, yeah, have fun.
There you go.
If you see the red lights, it means you lost.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm square.
Keep it going.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, shit.
oh,
Oh, yeah.
shit. Should I just keep going?
Keep going.
Oh,
Wow, that's
oh my God.
Jennifer.
Now, it's 50 scrap per play, so if you cashed out now, you'd have tripled your money, or you can keep going.
Yeah.
Oh, I just.
That's
Triple
pussy
your
shit,
money.
though. Keep it going.
I keep going.
Jennifer, cash
What
out.
should I
Cash
do?
out.
What should I do?
Father Billy, she good.
Oh,
Father Billy,
I'm
I made it up to
squiggling.
860 twice today, and I
I'm
still lost. I
squiggling.
lost it all trying to chase the dragon. Oh, shit.
oh, shit.
Okay, cash out, though, for real.
Oh,
Oh, my Lord.
oh, God. Oh, oh,
Jennifer.
Now you're getting nothing.
oh.
You still got credits, though. Hold on. You got another chance, Jennifer.
Oh, it was so exciting. Oh, it was so exciting.
Press the left button again.
Okay.
Okay, yep.
Oh,
Now the
okay,
middle
let's
one.
try again. Oh,
Wow.
so far so good.
All right.
Okay.
You tripled. You
Oh, no.
Oh, you lost it.
Oh.
Oh, wow. All right. Here we go. Here I come.
Oh, fuck.
Father
Time
Billy,
to
do you have
play
any
the
more
game.
Oh, I
scrap?
got it. I got it twisted.
Oh, yeah. I got a scrap. Wait. I put it in there. Now,
It
when
takes
does
a
the
while.
price-
It takes a while to count up.
Then you gotta play.
You don't have to wait as long as you got 1 credit in the tank.
All right. Here we go. Went in time.
Oh, instant loss. Instant loss, father.
How the hell did they build this?
Can't do it twice in a row, though. All right, you doubled it. You tripled it. We're getting shot at. It takes a while. Give it a second. Oh, damn, they did.
How the
That's
hell?
the bow. You got a hole in your ceiling.
How did they do this?
God,
What
that's
kind
right
of
over me.
establishment you running?
All right.
Yep.
Time to play again. Here we go now.
All right, big money, big money, big money.
Here we go again now. Chase the dragon. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, keep
Maybe
going.
train wrecks is on to something.
I'm winning. Scrat.
Book.
Father, might I give it a play?
You saw him building this?
Oh yeah.
You
Holy
got money?
shit.
You got gambling money?
I'm just a simple altar twink.
They literally build a computer inside of Rust.
I
got money for it if you sing for it.
Okay, wait, I'll sing a song. Are you ready? Do you have any requests?
Sabrina Carpenter.
Okay. Let me clock in 1 second.
Wow, you really love Sabrina Carpenter, huh?
I'm starting to think that's the only Odyssey knows.
That is so impressive. I'm so impressed.
Think about me.
I saw that,
Father. Isn't that sweet? I guess so. Saying ain't sleep, baby. I know that's that me espresso. The blood god sucks my toes, and he delivers me the bros.
Oh, beautiful.
Yo.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Oh,
I didn't know that we could sing for scrap.
Go gamble.
I'm a gamble.
Only twinks can sing for scrap.
Oh, well, sometimes they say I'm a twink. Or,
I don't know about that.
well, yeah, no,
Hey,
they
Jennifer,
don't.
Can you, in your mind, use your enter muscle, and then your slash muscle, and then your fixed voices muscle?
What does that do?
Oh, Twink, we need some money.
Wait, what is fixed voices?
Don't lose this one. You're going to be sleeping outside.
Wait, I'm trying to cash out.
It takes a while.
Takes 15 seconds.
It's going to be in this bucket. It's in there. It's in the box. You just going to let it sit there?
Oh, it gets rid of the voice line.
No.
Does anyone have a horse or a car I can
In the
borrow?
box
I need
labeled
to go get some metal.
There you go.
Oh, does it fix voices?
Should be a horse outside for you.
You got horse money?
I had no
You can run a
idea.
casino? You can't get a horse?
Horse. Where a horse?
Fuck!
It's okay, just go again.
Fuck! An instant loss? Okay, this is
It's
my this
alright.
is my journey.
No.
Oh,
No, it ain't.
I think I lost all my
Yeah,
scrap.
that's unfortunate.
Can someone tell me what these
Oh,
helicopters
here we
are?
go.
Fixed
A
voices
Hobbit's
reset
Tale
stuff?
of here and here
Just
again.
looking for you, Jennifer.
You know what they say? The player always wins.
Oh, is that what they say? Because I've never heard that.
It's
Go,
a
Baby
local
Billy. Now,
saying.
Baby Billy got to win back all that scrap that their little twink lost.
Yeah. Scared money don't make money.
Well, the player always
yeah.
wins.
Oh yeah! Oh shit! Okay.
Oh. It's because you're too
Yep.
scared. It knows you're going to cash out at 200. You got to dream
Oh,
bigger.
yeah. I'm not scared. Fuck. I need something nice. Shit.
Wait, can I try?
I didn't know you're so bad at gambling. I didn't know you could be bad.
Shit. One more time. This is the one.
Yeah, it's a skill
Yeah, no
for
way.
sure.
All the church's funds. Well, we'll just have to go out and get more.
Yes.
Hold on, slow down now. Slow down now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
We need
Hold
that
on.
money back.
Let me massage it.
All right,
Twink, go
Jennifer.
massage it.
yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
300. Jennifer, you can go ahead and play.
Can I like hop onto like the roof of this? There's a horse at the gas station.
Nice and easy now.
Okay. Oh, no.
Well.
Oh, wait. Come
how's the
on.
gambling going, guys?
Oh.
They're chasing that dragon.
Oh.
It smells fear.
But I thought the
Twink ain't doing so good.
I thought the player always
I
wins.
keep winning our money back, and then it immediately disappears.
Maybe
The player does win. You just gotta keep at it.
Maybe I should try again.
Go ahead, I put more money in there. I think it's loading up.
They got a saying down where I'm from.
Oh,
Scared money don't make money. Come on now. Put your back into
Where are
it.
you from?
Oh.
There you go, Jennifer.
Pennsylvania.
Okay, I really feel like this is the one.
Spokane, Washington, if you can believe it.
Oh, yes, I'm really feeling.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I'm feeling it.
Oh.
Oh, see?
Okay, you can cash out and triple your money right
Nope.
now.
I think I should probably.
Scared money don't make money. Come on now.
I think I should probably do
You gonna
one
let
more.
you gonna let this thing be the boss of you?
Okay, I'm.
You gonna let this thing be the boss of
Rotten
you?
wealth
Okay.
does not accumulate
Ready?
more wealth.
Oh.
There it is now. Twink, go spit on it.
That'd be
He likes that.
That'd be big.
Okay, Billy, just for you.
There you
I'll
go, he
cash
lubed it up
that
for you.
out. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Go. Good job. We're getting the church's money back.
Okay, I'm gonna try again. Cause I think I've got the magic touch. Oh.
No, you don't.
Okay, I think that one was
magic
just a
is in a
fluke.
disappearing act.
All right, this is it. Okay,
No.
Oh.
maybe
There it goes
not.
You barely
gotta
got
win
it.
something
You
on
barely
these
got
next
it
three
hard.
Plays or we are ass out.
I don't know what's happening.
You just gotta win something.
Okay, this is it.
All right.
This is
You can't
it.
even get it up.
Oh, I'm squiggling. Oh, I'm squiggling.
Something if you take it.
Oh, I think I can get one more. Yeah.
I heard a statistic one time: 99% of gamblers stop before their big win.
Oh, that's
Don't
true.
let this be that.
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably.
That's true.
Oh.
That's very true.
Okay.
Okay. I
That amount
think
of scrap was-
maybe.
You ain't even halfway through. You ain't even halfway through. You gonna stop before halfway?
I probably
It's a
should hit it one more
75%
time.
chance you win.
Okay, if this
It's a coin
goes,
flip every time. You afraid of a coin flip?
if this
It's
is a
better than a coin
win,
flip.
if this is a win, then you have to join the church, if you haven't already. Okay.
We are all in the church. Oh,
What the? Look around you.
Oh, I can't tell
is
who's
the
in
church,
what.
Jennifer.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Do you think I should maybe do one more?
That voice in your head telling you to stop is pride fucking with
I
you.
think I should probably. Okay, this is the last one. For real.
Pride.
Ah!
Fucking with you.
Oh, come on now.
Oh, it's
It wants
happening,
you
it's
to keep
happening.
going. If you get a max win, you get an extra 500 scrap from Bo. Run this
Billy.
motherfucker's pockets.
Billy, what do you think I should do? Oh, I think he said to hit it. Oh!
There it is now. Come on.
Ah!
Need a McSween?
Okay, Christian, what should I do? What do we think?
Wait. Hold on. Let me
I-
just bless it really quick.
I think this is really the one. I think this is it.
Give her your fucking money. Yeah.
Okay.
You silly dragon. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I think
Okay.
it should be good.
Okay,
so
ready?
You ate that. You ate that.
Oh,
you
yeah.
ate that.
Okay, this is
He
it.
serenaded it.
Oh my God!
Oh, now, come on. You can do it. You can do it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You're 3 buttons away. Hey, hold on. Lock in. I need you to lock in. You are 3 button presses away from 2,000 scrap, all right?
oh God, I do.
Don't let anybody tell you.
my head.
This is your moment. All right? This is your
my
moment.
head.
All the voices and
There's
everyone's
so
has
many
be-
voices
has
in my
Stifler's
head.
mom,
right now.
White Lotus, it has all built up to this, all right?
Oh, do you think if I win, can I have some soup? Oh, Billy, what do you think I should do? Billy.
Snap that
we
fucking
can have
dragon.
some soup afterward. I
Oh.
need some soup. I know that.
I
But
know-
even if you lose, you're still loved in the church. You're gonna be loved a little bit less, but you still
Okay.
be loved.
Not by me. I will kick your ass out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do one more. Oh, we're
You can do
doing it.
No, we got this.
Oh! Oh my God!
Let's go.
Oh my God!
All right.
Oh.
I'm going to lay some hard truths on you. I have made it to 860 twice today, and both times it has fucked me the next time I press that button.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
That
you
means
should
one
pull
thing.
out now, I definitely think you should.
That means it's saving it for you.
No.
It can't happen
Yeah,
3
that's
times in a row today,
undetermined.
Jennifer. Don't let it.
Dude.
Oh no, it's
Surely.
getting
Who's
twisted.
got the sound effect?
Billy, what does the blood god say? I'll do whatever the blood god. What is he saying?
Blood God wanted you to cash out at 275, but you know, hey.
What a blood god. No, blood god might be twisted on this one, too.
I don't know. I don't know. What's?
My blood God is awesome. And he loves you
Oh,
so
shite!
Hold on.
Okay.
Before you press that button.
Okay.
Before you press that button, if she busts right here, we ain't gonna say a single word. We all gonna turn around silently and walk out this casino together.
That's the strat.
But
That's the strat.
That is the play.
Machine.
Guys, what do I
damn
do?
the machine.
What do I do? Okay. Oh. 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 Oh.
What the fuck?
Let's fucking go, dude.
All right.
Oh my God.
Jennifer,
Oh.
you are one button press away from 2,000 scrap, Jennifer. Normally be
Jennifer, you have a
1,500, but Bo's giving you a
75% chance
500.
to get $2,000 right now.
Oh, I can't take this anymore. I can't. I don't. Oh, yeah. Yes.
Press it and walk away.
Oh, Billy.
Light touch, feather touch.
Billy.
Come on now.
Oh, Billy. Oh, Billy, you're not saying anything. I don't know what to do. I'm scared. I'm so scared.
You got a 75% chance to win. Press the button, girl.
Do it, lady.
Okay. I'm going to close my eyes. Okay, I'm hitting the button. I'm closing my eyes.
Fade away on this one. Come on now. Fade away. Fade away.
Did I do it?
Yeah!
She did it!
Oh my
God! She did it! Let's go! She did it!
Holy shit!
Let's go! Oh, I'm squiggling! I'm squiggling! I'm squiggling!
The blood God, he did it. Birds us 1,500 scrap, he's the best.
Holy
my
shit, Father.
Oh no! And he pushes them away.
Holy fuck.
Oh, if you're not a believer now, you gotta be.
If you don't pay up right the fuck now. Oh, you are, Bo.
Yeah.
Oh, always get it twisted. That was so crazy.
I was here. I was here.
I closed my eyes.
Right there. Yes, sir. There it is.
That was everything.
Oh wow, I can't even.
Beautiful.
Wow.
I can't even believe it.
Did you get your bonus?
I can't even believe it.
Bonus scrap. Bonus scrap.
Bonus now, come on.
Bonus scrap.
Bonus.
Oh, you're not Bo. What a
Bonus scrap.
Bonus
Bonus
scrap.
scrap.
Bonus scrap.
Boner.
Bonus scrap.
Boner.
Oh,
Boner.
gambling. Gambling.
I asked Bo not 10 minutes ago.
We all felt
That ain't even Bo.
That didn't have that. That did not have the right to be that exciting.
Throw rocks at the door.
Tech Art, thank you for the tier 1.
I asked Bo. I asked Bo 10 minutes ago if the bonus was still available. He said yeah.
Billy, I think you should probably.
Bo is lying. He lied out his ass.
Bo was a dirty liar.
Bo was just trying to get me to play more. That's fucked up.
The bonus scrap. So,
Bonus scrap. Bonus scrap.
oh, thank you.
Oh, bonus scrap.
Oh, hell yeah. The church thanks you kindly.
Yeah.
Wow. I
As
just
it
want to
should be.
say, I should probably give a speech. I just want to say thanks.
Speech.
Oh, all right. Yeah,
Absolutely.
I don't think that I could have done this without the church. And, I'm kind of reinventing myself. And I feel like I'm finally on the way. So I just want to say thank you. Okay. That's it.
That's beautiful.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
thanks.
Sing a song.
Speech ever. Wow.
Sing a song, white woman.
Oh, okay. I do know one.
Or not, that's fine.
I do know one about hot dogs. I want a hot dog real bad. I want a hot dog real bad.
She yawning?
I just want
Revelations.
one real bad. Okay, that's my song.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Thanks.
I loved it.
I tipped you some scrap.
Beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
Wow. Oh, beautiful. That was beautiful. That's
You should
amazing.
put that on Spotify.
Hey.
That was so good.
Billy,
Rainbirds.
Billy,
Go
did
ahead,
you?
The hell's on Spotify?
Billy, did you get the?
Put that on the
I want you to
spoofy.
have this.
Wait, Billy, did you get the scrap? Did you? I don't trust myself.
Oh, wait.
All right.
Jennifer got a max win. You know what that means? She gets to go press the button. Come on, Jennifer.
Oh,
Only
Oh
max winners
yeah,
get to
come
press the button.
on. Come on, Jennifer, you get to press the button.
Oh, the button.
what's the button?
You get the special
Go
skin.
ahead,
Go
press
on.
the button,
Press that
Jennifer.
button.
Okay.
You got this.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Oh, wait, what's happening?
Revelation.
Hey,
Revelation. Good job, Jennifer.
wait,
You did amazing.
why am I? What's going on? That is so fucked up. That is so fucked up. You know what? I think that's probably a good. Well, I don't think I would have remembered how to get back here. So wait, I can't get out of my house because this sign. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm stuck in my own house because I put this stupid sign on. Why? The house always wins, y'all. The house always wins. How? Just my fucking. What the hell? Wait, there's got to be a way to take this off. Make a hammer. I don't have shit. This is so stupid. Okay. Wait, I thought I took the hammer out. Oh, wait. Oh my God, I have a hammer. Wait, I have the hammer. Get me out of here. Why is this so hard to get out? The guy tried to say it. I know he did. Wait, you repair.
You make an ass out of you and me.
Hey!
Yeah, I got your stuff.
What the hell?
Jennifer.
What the hell?
Oh, congratulations.
I got stuck in my own house because I... Oh, this is my house, by the way. If anyone wants to see it, I put a sign up and then I got stuck.
Can we get a tour?
Yeah, you
Can we get a
little,
tour?
you little
Tour,
jerks
please.
who tricked me,
You
though.
got time for a tour?
Yeah, here's the tour.
Wow.
Oh, it's like an Architectural Digest video, ain't it?
Here it is.
I love what you've done with the place.
It used
So
to have...
is this the
Guys,
living
come
room or
inside.
is this the
Come
foyer?
inside so you can see
I
it
think
properly.
I've seen
I
one of
don't
these at a
know.
campground before, but it had a
Guys, get in.
bathroom
You
sign
guys
on
can't
it.
see it properly from out
Jordan, get in.
Yeah, I used
Get
to
off
have
it.
my sign up, but... Yeah, I don't know.
It's beautiful.
There's a lot of people.
This
I
looking
think
like
it's
that
pretty good.
suicide booth Fry tried to kill himself in, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, there's my sign.
Oh, I love it.
Wow. Look at the handwriting.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
This brings it all together.
Amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. It's pretty
It
nice.
all matches.
I know.
This matches this. It's really good. It's all the
Yeah.
same material.
Some people were confused why I
I hope
put
a
the...
big bad wolf doesn't come over and blow it down.
Oh, well,
Someone got a landmine on
I
them.
mean...
Give a landmine.
Did you guys know the other church wants to be friends?
Oh.
The whole town
that-
filling
Is
into
that
filling
frown?
into a single
I went
room.
on
Day
over here.
And
Oh.
they're in that other church in bad shape, y'all.
They
we're
seem
in
so
bad
sad. I
shape.
feel bad.
They are in bad
There's like
shape.
5 of them.
Should we go say hi?
My fucking house.
They said I
think
can't
anyone
bring you
got
guys
me over
over.
there.
Like, you know that feeling that like a person from a downtrodden area in Flint, Michigan must feel when they go on vacation in North Korea and they see how bad it really can be? That's what I felt like
Yes,
today
yes.
when I went north of the bridge. I mean, we
know
have
exactly
it
what
bad,
that
but they
feels
are.
like.
It is bad over there.
It is bad.
What's going on?
They seem nice though. Why are we not
They are
unified?
not nice. They're horrible, bad
They're
people.
not
but
nice. Oh,
no, but we are people of faith. We gonna help them.
right.
They've been trying to build a horse racetrack for 4 days over there. You can see it above the water.
Wow.
Yeah, I've heard they've been trying to build a racetrack since day one. You know that they don't even have seats in their church? They're not allowed to sit as part of their religion. They drink
It's like that
horse
anti-homeless
milk.
architecture.
Who
Yeah.
I was
guesses
just in
what
there.
horse
It
milk
was so
is?
sad feeling.
Yeah, they definitely have some
You
weird
know what a horse
things.
milk is?
What is horse milk?
Fermented horse jizz.
Oh.
They're not even making something up about their church. That's just what they drink. They're all running around drinking jankum. Let's go look at this horse track they working on.
Yeah, they kept trying to make me drink it.
I'm just saying. I had a long conversation with them. It seemed like they
Okay,
wanted
that
to
would have been
unify.
so fucking funny if this whole crew pulled up to where I was and I was trying to get out of my house. Like at least I got out of the house before they pulled up. Can you imagine the humiliation?
It looks like a Halo 3 custom map, Father.
They're calling my name and I'm just trying to hammer my way out of my own home.
Jumpman race.
Jumpman, you
Okay,
can
where do I
run
go?
a horse
Go.
around the
We can
outside
test
of this
it.
without dying. Go ahead.
Okay,
Go
I got
ahead.
this.
What's this bit
Where do I
about?
start?
You gotta
Where do
go
I
to the
start?
outside.
Turn around. Turn around. Over here.
Over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
you gotta go to the start. Oh, your horse about to go in the water.
If you can
What?
complete one lap without killing yourself, I'll eat my own pants.
Yes.
You gotta go quicker,
Christian,
though.
you're on a horse. You should go
gotta sprint.
too.
Yeah, sprint.
I was
It's a
gonna
race.
say,
Go ahead, John
Father
man.
Billy and I
Yeah,
are
it's a
both
race.
riding
You gotta get a
horses.
fast time.
How do I get through here?
I thought I threw your horse. I don't know what happened to it.
He's lost already.
What?
He missed
What
the
if, he
turn.
what if he never comes back? Oh, there he is.
What the hell was the logic
Ow.
behind building it over water?
Okay, this turn sucks though.
He's actually
I'm
doing
doing
it.
it.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Look
he's
at that
kind
twink
of
go.
doing it.
I ran into the wall.
Oh, there it
See,
goes.
now,
He's moving
I
pretty
think the
fast.
thing that we're missing is this is meant to be a horse racing rink. So there's like going to be 5 other horses, presumably, in there
Almost
with him.
done. I'm almost
True.
done.
I can't even imagine one other horse with me.
Oh,
You
it's
know what's
Tom.
crazy, you guys? You should jump
Oh,
down in the
shit.
water and
One of
see
them.
how deep they had to build
It's really niche.
the infrastructure in the
we were just
water is
talking
actually
about-
crazy.
Does anyone
how
have any
cool it is.
pants or like something?
You know what's funny? Can I tell you something funny, guys? I guarantee you, some nice member of the church said, Father Seer, you want a horse track? Where do you want it built? And Father Seer, not thinking anything about how difficult it would be, said, build it out over the water.
I'm crafting
And
some
then
things.
put it out over there.
Oh,
player
thanks.
said, are you sure about that? And Father
Of
Seer
course.
said, yeah, we got to have it
people
out
could be
over the
anywhere near
water.
us,
I know.
guys have
So
any
for the
food?
next 4 days,
Yes.
some poor son of a bitch has been
I
digging
don't.
pylons down to
Right
old
below you, man.
ancient earth
Oh,
in the
thanks.
Marianas Trench
Yeah.
underneath here
Oh, it's
so
so
that he
much
could have a
better.
horse race.
Incredible.
So much better.
Father
Over
Sia
water.
hired those like underwater welders where the death rate is like 95%.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. I mean, we a satanic church, but I mean, this is crazy.
We're still unionized, damn it.
Wait, we're satanic.
There's a lot of clicks.
This is
A lot of
supposed to be
clicks.
a
Well, probably
beach
too many
house
clicks, if you ask
first?
me.
Wow.
Did you guys see
it really
TK and
is
Tom's zip line? Tom's zip line's pretty cool.
Uh-huh. It's
Yeah.
intense. It's a lot. There's nothing more exciting
built-
or thrilling than zip lining.
He
Where
built
is
a
it,
farm around a zip line,
It's,
so you gotta go around it.
That way.
It's good. We
Go
should-
for there.
You'll see it. It's a big old tower. It's intense,
boy.
man.
I
I'm
I
telling
want a
you.
tray.
I hope nobody falls
does
off
it
the
go?
zip line. Oh boy.
You know when you take peyote? Holy, in the water.
Oh, shit. Why did I do that?
You all right? You
Why did
okay?
I don't know why I followed after baby. I followed after Billy.
You okay?
Yeah, I think I'm. You know when they say if your friends jumped off a bridge, would you? I don't know if I'm okay. I
believe
think
you would, Jennifer.
I think I'm dying.
No, you're not dying. You're not dying. You're totally fine.
Oh, I'm almost dead.
I got a couple. This horse track is my base, sort of, and then this big tower over here is my base.
That was
And
not
then I have a base up on
good.
top of the volcano, and then one over in the ice wall. And then I got a base inside of Welland's Briggs. And
Guess I
then
should
I got another
drink.
one. I'm making a lot of things. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Oh, cool. Diversifying your.
Why did it go to
investments.
the other side of the water?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a zipline tea farm. You can zipline through it. It's very exciting stuff.
Oh.
Wait, I want to zip line.
I know. Is there anything more thrilling than
Jennifer,
ziplining?
we're gonna zip line.
Oh, yay.
You know when you take peyote and you get wild and your brain falls out of your your ass. You know, the crazy stuff, you know, to get wicked. The real fun stuff, you know, the real exciting,
Oh yeah,
spontaneous insanity.
one time.
Well, that's what ziplining's like.
Oh.
Bro.
I think someone fell.
Well, we
Yeah,
don't have
I think
insurance,
he-
so you need to take care of that. Let me come get you. I'm on my way.
Oh, I think he's.
All right.
We got this.
You're gonna have to climb up there, Jennifer.
Oh. This might.
Come, Jennifer.
This seems a little. Seems a little unsafe, but. Okay.
Just don't let go.
Oh, I don't even think I'm holding on to anything.
I shouted my hip.
Oh, wow.
They're going
Oh, I went through you.
Oh.
Oh.
That was fun.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Does anyone
Never
have
let
any
go,
food
Jack.
on them?
Yeah, I
Oh
got
yeah. I also need a little bite.
Here's some food for you. Cringe. Wait. Oh no, you guys are gonna have to do rock paper scissors. I only have one food.
Oh, that's okay. You can give it to him. I'm on Ozempic.
Hey, we found more food. It's okay. Here you go.
Oh, thanks.
Hey,
Why is Father Billy on the other side? Oh, he's
Hey,
coming.
Jennifer,
We
come
should
here.
all jump into the volcano.
Come here, Jennifer, really quickly. Come here.
Oh yeah, we've never
Wait.
On your
trucked
left,
up the
this one,
volcano
the one waving,
together
the one
yet.
waving. The one waving.
Why can't I hear?
We should all jump in there. Hold hands.
So, come
That's
to the
a very
one waving.
Father Seer thing to say.
Oh.
You don't want to go into the volcano.
I was
The
just
last
looking
person
around
to
like
jump in
this.
there, no, was
Oh!
was a servant of Father Seer.
Oh no!
Oh, Jennifer. Oh,
Oh.
no.
Why are there always tricks being
Oh,
played on
Jennifer.
me? Always tricks
I
on.
want you these. Eat them.
Oh.
Oh! You walked straight into it.
You guys, it's not even hidden.
Oh my god!
What is happening?
What is going on?
Oh.
Guys, there's a bear trap here. Nobody run onto it, okay?
I'm gonna stomp on it and break it. Oh.
Oh, Billy. Oh.
You killed him.
Damn.
Oh my god.
You killed him.
I don't
The
know.
fire
if that was...
is burning.
I don't know if that was supposed to.
Oh my god.
We give
Well-
praise. Boy, that
Can't let
ziplining's really
About
intense,
to go to
huh?
waste now.
Wow.
Nothing cooks you more than a good ziplining experience.
Okay, guys, has anyone got anything to harvest him? We should totally take his blood.
We got that bone knife on him.
I mean, we can all just
I think
idle and
Pia-
stare at him for a while. That's
I
usually
think
good.
Pia is
No, I don't have
slowly,
a
very, very slowly going across the zip line.
He's just dead.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different kingdom.
Boy, he really,
He's coming back. He's coming back. He's close.
really hurt him, huh?
Oh, Cringe. When he gets back, you have to ask him about the dating show.
Really,
Oh, now I look
Really did it
scary.
in, huh?
When he
Now
gets
they
back,
won't
I'm
mess with
listening, so I'm gonna
me.
paint as I listen.
Yeah. When he gets back, ask him about the dating show. If he hasn't already told you.
Wait, ask him about the what? Sorry.
The dating
did you
show.
see the dating show?
Oh, yes. I'll ask him
Bro,
about it.
can I
I'll ask
talk
him.
to you for a second?
Yeah. We want you to be on there.
Look, now
okay,
I
yeah,
look
for sure, for
scary.
sure.
So, no more tricks.
Tom, you didn't tell me that if I land on top of your base, I'm stuck up there with no way down. That's what I was trying to do the whole time.
Yeah,
and then I did it.
I probably should have. Yeah, I should have. Sorry about that. I should have opened the doors. I could have got you on that one. My bad, fam.
Oh, hey,
That's all on me, man. That's on me.
Super sad.
It's very exciting to land on there. It's a very exciting thrill. So I can see why you did it.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Father, I've heard so much. So many whispers about the dating show.
Is that what they're doing?
Yeah, we got a dating show called Whoof Do You Love coming up. We were gonna make you one of the bachelorettes.
When is it?
Tomorrow.
Ooh. What time?
I don't know. Probably around 3 p.m. West Coast time.
We gotta tell him how it works.
I do have to be in
show him
attendance
the
at
set to make him understand.
Oh.
True. We'll show him on the way back
let's
to
go,
the
y'all.
church.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh. Good hits. Good hits. Good hits. Good hits.
gosh.
What?
Good hits.
What was
All
that?
right, we going back.
What was
Back
that on my
through.
head?
Oh my God. It's even more exciting the second time around.
Centipede.
Is Will just beating the shit out of me?
Make sure you got your helmet on. We don't have insurance.
Was I supposed to sign a waiver?
Oh, he fell.
Good luck. Good luck. I believe in you. You're doing great.
Wow. It's really fun.
Yeah, one job.
Oh.
I've got you. I've got you.
With your game? What is wrong with your mind?
Don't worry, you're okay. You're okay.
Save us. I'm not gonna stand here.
Why are you sitting on her
Oh,
like
thanks.
that, Rain?
Ow.
Thanks for helping.
Yeah. Sorry,
Thanks
you
for
have to
helping.
weirdly stand.
Hope it was a good time. Thanks for giving it a ride. Good luck, everybody.
That was so
The
fun.
cross looks good in the distance.
Yeah, it does. Now we gonna show you one last thing before I go get some soup in me.
Oh, I
Watch a
love
movie
soup.
or something.
Oh, soup. I want some soup.
What kind of soup
Oh,
now?
fucking squeak. Oh, all kinds of soup. Oh, good. No one understands the reference?
Oh, did we
No, I
harvest the
think
blood
people
of
get
those
it, or-
bodies? I don't think we did. That was a mistake.
Maybe I've just
Oh,
said it
well.
a lot.
I didn't have anything on me
We
too.
just need to have
I
one
thought
big
about
blood
that.
drive where we all die.
Maybe they think I'm just being random.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down to be sacrificed over and over again.
The hell? How many airdrops is that?
God
Where is
damn.
that?
887?
Ah, son of a bitch.
That's Iron Fang calling in.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Should we take the helicopter?
Also, I did actually make soup today.
Well, they'll
They'll
destroy us.
The kingdom, yeah. Oh, destroy us.
She's so crazy. I love her.
Oh,
My
yeah, I
AI
just finished
girlfriend's
the
gonna have
sign.
Caroline's
Tell me what
voice.
you guys think of it.
Wow.
You mean
It's
Jennifer
beautiful.
Coolidge?
Our Blood God Studio.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of soup? I made Cutie's. She has a chicken, like a chicken noodle soup recipe. So easy,
Directed, huh?
delicious.
Right
Oh, come on in. Have you seen this yet, Jennifer?
I didn't ask for
Kaylee.
that. I
Oh
didn't-
no, I haven't.
All right, come on in. Take a look now, y'all. Filmed in front of a live studio.
Wow. So Wow, when...
So I'm gonna tell you.
Wait, okay.
Father Seer gonna sit here, right? He gonna sit right here, and he gonna talk to 3 eligible bachelorettes, okay? Like this. They gonna answer his questions, you see? And he gonna make a decision on who he want to date based on how they answer the questions. But this last door is gonna have a horse in it.
Oh. Well,
the name of the show is Hoof Do You Love?
Oh, that's...
Wow, this studio space is reminiscent of G4.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Wait, so who are the other bachelorettes gonna be?
I think it's gonna be Christian, maybe Elle, maybe Banshee, maybe a horse.
Can someone let's see?
You know, I'm pretty eligible.
Yeah, I got it.
Yep.
Ooh, Jennifer would be a good contestant.
She would be
Whoa,
great.
maybe. Oh.
Hey, Father, speaking of that blood drive you was talking about, Z-Chung's working on the blood club.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. You see what we working on in
Bro,
here?
how do you even build this
I've
shit? I
seen
am
nothing but a
just in
wire
awe.
tool in my hand
I'm
for
so
3
in awe.
days. They don't let me out anymore.
Billy, do you want to go get some...
This is
Do
beautiful.
some peeping.
Well, last time we left you out, you came to peep us,
take a
so.
break.
See the
You have
BDSM
no
mask?
idea how badly I want to peep again. Just for a minute.
I think
Just to feel
It's the
something.
only thing keeping them
I
clean,
get it.
Father.
earlier.
I would kill to just do a little peeping, like a crumb of
Like
peeping.
locking an
You have no
addict into
idea.
a room so they can't have anything.
I'm sweating
about time for you
from
to
not
go back to
peeping.
work.
Here,
it's about
I'll...
time for you to
Haley.
go back
Here.
to work.
We saw him earlier.
Yeah.
Father, I
Let
think
me
he
out.
might
have to go
be
work.
peeping some more.
I got that.
Chum, Z-Chum.
Here, I'll let you do some peeping.
This is beautiful, by the way.
Yeah, this is great.
Oh.
I have to. There's so
Okay.
much to be done. There's so much to be done, though. Have you? You want to see where I'm at? It's probably pretty critical. You see what I've got going because I had like a plan for. I had a big idea for you.
All right, let's go take a look at the blood church.
We could take a field trip.
Billy, I'm gonna go...
It look like D-Day in the sky right now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Little
called it
field
like
trip.
Like
30
Normandy.
airdrops.
Billy, I'm gonna go take a nap.
Yeah, I'll be there in a second.
Okay, where's the
Get that
church?
soup hot.
Where's the church?
Also, there's a normal airdrop at N15 if we're
To your
interested.
left, Jennifer.
To my left.
Yeah, Peanut, go get that
this
normal
way, over
airdrop.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
see
the
what
hill
Z-Chum
there.
working on.
Okay,
Straight up the
everyone.
hill.
It's so
Good
fun.
night, Jennifer.
Oh, don't miss me too much.
Good night, Jennifer.
Don't miss me too much.
Sleep
Don't
well.
have fun. Okay.
Good.
Sleep
Okay, good night.
Goodbye. Where's my sad house? I have no idea. I don't. Oh, I guess it's right here. Or I don't know. I have a sleeping bag up here. Do you know what's funny is like people would probably leave me alone in my sad house because there's nothing to take. I am more likely to be attacked. I am more likely to be attacked, to be pillaged in this fortress than I am. They would feel bad raiding me. They would take one look and go, you know what?
Are you going for that airdrop N15?
You know what? Oh no, not these fucking bees. I like that I keep wavering between like my voice and Jen's voice. Oh, these bees.
All right, me and Johnny
No one
better head
is
that way.
No one is raiding this sad bag.
Let me get a gun.
I can find. All right, well, I'm gonna post myself up here. Yeah, if someone raided you, they would feel so bad. They would give you items.
I was still thinking about. I saw Gimmick.
He would give me items. They'd be like, "Oh, this is."
Always.
This is really sad. Let's give her some stuff. All right, you guys, that's it for me. I am gonna peace out. I'm gonna send you guys to Christian. That was fun. You know, it's been fun that like every day I've been in the RP. It's been something new. We've had something new. Yeah, 6 hours stream instead of 7 hours. I know. Oh boy. All right, y'all. Hope you had a lovely evening here in the Quantarage. You know what's so funny? Sam told me when she was watching Farley, she goes, Farley would know when I was ending stream. I'm like, yeah, he knows when I'm ending stream too. I think he must recognize the words like, okay, like when I say, all right, everyone. No, what he knows. He comes in all the time. Sometimes you can't see him, but like, especially in our old place, he would always come in. And it was like the second I started to end stream. And apparently when Sam was watching him, it was the same thing. She's like, I would turn around because I would see him walking up. Like he knew. He knew. Do you know Mama's ending stream? What is it? How do you know? Mika knows when Ray's ending stream. Yeah, I wonder if they just like, there's certain words that we say every time. Probably. It's like, all right, guys. All right, everyone, bye. And they just associate that now with the stream ending. Hi, you're smart. You're smart, huh? You know that Mama's ending. You know. Kaya knows too. I mean, dogs are smart. They know. They've got them instincts. They do. So the funniest is when he comes in. Oh,